Is that over there, right? We are from our senses and have to go there. Eu estou aí, entendeu? Yes, come in. You. Bom dia, sure. I play here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Just yeah. Scenario.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship. It's day 2. Just getting things started here at Le Bon de Coin in Saint Lambert, Quebec. Fitting to be a fun match to start things off. We've got the U.S. national coach, Andy McCluskey, taking on Brazilian's Itaro Santos. It's David Burney in the booth. Best of 3 match. Here we go. It's a little false start there by Taro. Alright, and we got a picture dialed in there. We are ready to get things going. Got an active live chat here on the stream. Feel free to search out PABSA on YouTube. Tell all your friends. Well, maybe just Taro's just having a little bit of practice before he got started. He was doing a little bit of a lineup, but I guess now that so definitely take a look at cloudsnooker.com. Cloudsnooker.com is where you're going to find out all the information about this great tournament. You can see the live scoring. That's a good tab to click on under the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship. So there's about 9 tables that we've got using today. And all the players have tablets at their tables, and that's how they keep score, and that's how they inform all of our lovely fans out there that can't make it into the room. Let's flip the coin. And shakes her head. There we are. Now we're getting underway. Looks like a Taro will be breaking off. But yeah, Cloud Snooker, great source there. And as well, you can see results. See where your favorite player is and what group they're in. These are 2 heavyweights right here, that's for sure. I could see both of these players moving on to the knockout phase. That will possibly commence Friday night, but for sure we'll be into it into the weekend. So that's a nice break-off shot by our Taro to start things off. Put Andy tight to that bulk cushion. Escape route isn't apparent just yet. I just saw Andy just before this match started off, and he just wants to give a big thank you out to Andrea out there in Sacramento. As we alluded to yesterday, when he got into town, or when he was about to fly out, got everything, doing his checklist while he's sitting on the plane, and he forgot his snooker glasses. So his lovely lady friend, Andrea, shipped those glasses super express. They got here last night, so he was struggling a little bit yesterday to see, but now he's got his specs, so he just wanted to pass that along to Andrea. Big thank you. Big, big love. Sometimes these snooker players just get so wrapped up in their match they forget some little things. Feel free to put your support, whoever you're pulling for. Whether it's the Brazilian who's at the table right now, or the Irish-American who's got a rather easy opener here. Unfortunately, that red's pushed towards the top right corner pocket. It is early, but both these players capable of putting some big breaks up, so we'll see who gets out of the gate first, who can capitalize on the mistakes that their opponent makes. It's a good opening opportunity for Andy. Unfortunately, we don't have referees at the tables, so players are to referee themselves. If there is a call where one is for and one is against, they'll summon Kevin Patrick, the tournament director and head referee, to come over to make the call. As well, players are instructed when they're at the table there to spot their balls, as the opponent will be putting on their score on the tablet. And he is the reigning Seattle Snooker Open champion. Clips that championship in the early spring. Held down at Ox Billiards, the great facility there, run by Mike Dominguez. So Otero just hoping for his chance soon. And he's just working out a plan a little later on. So he should be able to take this red into the left middle. Be on the blue. Was tricky, and these middle pockets, as we said, all seniors event and in the early phases of the Open, and probably all the way up to the final that will be on this table. These middle pockets are tough. Bom dia, Eric. Good morning. Thank you for tuning in. Giving support for Otero. Let's see what Otero can do. His chance at the table. Nice long pot. It's nice that both players are getting in and getting started early. Sometimes these early morning matches, there's a bit of a slog at the beginning. Players just have a tough time finding their footing, but both these gentlemen have come out strong. talking with the Brazilians yesterday. It seems like in the country of Brazil, there was, well, we're getting mixed numbers, but some have said 500,000, some say 1 million, some say 2 million tables in the country of Brazil. But they do say with the 6x12s there might be 50 to 100 6x12s. Not many pool tables, but the brunt of the tables are 5x10s. I think that's why we're seeing some great cueists coming out of Brazil. As Fabiano won the Senior Open, or the Senior Championship, I should say, a couple days ago. We'll see, it's a little bit of a transition. You wouldn't think much going 5x10 to 6-12, but those few feet make a world of difference. But not much as the North American player might be coming from a pool table that's 4x8. But the great work that PABSA is doing, creating these prestigious tournaments. Now players really mark things on the calendar, put in the multiple hours of practice just to get ready. Because really, if you don't have anything to shoot for, it's sometimes you're like, practice can get kind of boring. But now they have events, so they can put in the time and hopefully get the results. Bom dia, Jean Talish. John, a phenomenal referee down in Brazil, and a stand-up chap. We're missing you up here, John. But I know it's definitely quite a travel to come all the way from Brazil. We're happy that some of them made the trip, but maybe next time. As there's rumblings that next year's PABSA event will be in California. This has been a nice response by Taro. Don't think there's anything really open here, so he's gonna have to come off the left cushion and disturb some reds. Oh, how's his luck? It looks tremendous. Great shot. Looks like Matero has many tools in this case there, looking for like rather just broke down there. Yeah, he has like a mini butt, then a mini butt, and probably got the telescopic, so great to see he was able to bring all that stuff through customs. It's a lot of gear, but that could be a costly miss. We'll see how Andy can respond. It's a golden opportunity. I think an opportunity that Andy didn't think he was going to get this early. Andy originally from Ireland, where the game is definitely free-flowing and highly popular. Talking to him, there just seems like to be tournaments all the time going on. As they have the facilities, and they have the home of the 1997 world champion, Ken Doherty. I think that definitely helps inspire and grows a sport. One of your fellow country people does well in a sport, it inspires youngsters to pick up cue in this sport, whatever vocation they're in. So I'm pretty sure Igor Figueiredo, who's the world seniors snooker champion of last year, has inspired youngsters in his native Brazil to take up cue sports. So really good chance there for Andy. Was kind of squashed there. He's going to be quite upset with himself going back to his chair. He might be sitting for a while. Thanks for tuning in, Andrea. Just want to pass along the well wishes from Andy. He really appreciates you sending those glasses. He was struggling a little bit yesterday, but now he seems to be in good form, just coming across a very tough opponent in Itero Santos. Ooh. Yeah, just a 10-point advantage for the Brazilian. 40-30, 59 on the table. Day 2, we're just in the group stage of the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship. Lots of snooker to be played, but I think these two players right here have got to be favorite in their group to move on. The top 3 in each group moves on to the knockout phase, as we will slowly dwindle down to find the one winner come Sunday evening, and to see who's going to take that 2-year card on the Pro Tour. Just had to give it to pace to get position on the black, and that just made the pocket that much harder. Yeah, but a good laugh with Andy, actually, because he feels definitely indebted to you, Andrea, for getting those glasses to him. I'm like, well, how about a 2-year pro card? He had a good laugh as he spent so much time getting out of the UK to come back in. Would be interesting. Good to hear Jamie Mack, brother of Andy, passing on the good support. Quite funny, actually, how Andy's brother was working away between 2 Brazilians, as Andy's up against a tough competitor here from Brazil in Itero Santos. Itero, who runs some coaching clinics down in his native Brazil. Doing a great job to pass along his knowledge to the youngsters of Brazil. great long pot. I thought we might be in store for a little safety exchange for a bit, as both players did come out swinging heavily, but it seems like they're continuing to do it. There are quick matches, these best of three, so getting that first frame on the board is vital. That's not his favorite shot. He's left the red over the top left corner. He's also got a closer shot with this red to the green. The tough part is it might be just off the cushion, so that's why Andy's refusing it. Played that shot with the element of safe, as you can see the result on his cue ball. Looks like he's got the snooker. Just a rule correction from anyone that tuned in yesterday. There is still the concession. If there's more than 3 snookers required when they're on the colors, it is an automatic concession. But in this side of the tournament, different from the seniors, it is unlimited attempts on a foul and miss, obviously until snookers are required. As this one's getting closer to the climax, very tight, just 4 points in it with 35 on. Great to hear that the whole McCluskey clan is tuning in, giving him support, and also our friends down in Brazil wishing the best for Itiro Santos. I think he's fortunate there. It's just ran just far enough that the thin cut is there. This is ultra thin, so definitely a big tester if Taro wants to cut that in. Taro's just having a look. This is his option to play on from that finish position, or have his opponent play from there, or what he's done here, put Andy back into the original spot. Great to hear some support for Daniel Holoida, who's in action. Sorry, just stepped away as I see Mama Holoida is on the stream there. And good news, Daniel was victorious in his first match, 2-0, and just broke down, almost had a ton. So Mama's got to be proud. Your son's doing well. He's in a tough group, but I think the whole tournament is tough. Hopefully someday I can make it over to Poland and see the Holoida clan. As well, when I was down in Brazil, I had some good chats with Daniel's coach of someday heading out to Łódź to take some photos of some of the old factories there. It's something that I enjoy, photography, and I hear there's some nice old factories, part of the Industrial Revolution back then, the textile part of Europe. But in this one, we're on the colors, and there only is 1 point in it, so gripping match here to start the day at the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship. Wait, all right. Tough to just see from our angle. Can Andy get past the blue to the potting angle for this yellow? Into the right middle. The yellow definitely becoming very important. There's not a lot of safe balls on the table. So it might come down to who's going to falter on this safety exchange. So, miss there. Darrow very quick to put him back. Starting to get a little costly for the U.S. national coach. Think about a different different route. Well struck there. Oh, wonderful shot there by Hitero. That's just gonna make Andy's head spin a little. Just when he was in a snooker last, failed to execute a couple shots, sacrificed a couple of points. Now he's right back into more trouble. Good second attempt there by Andy. Might, though, have left it out there for Hitero. I think there's a path by the pink. The potting angle's there for the right middle. But we've seen in the seniors and the early stages of this open tournament that these middle pockets on the TV table are very tough. A lot of balls are getting refused. So needs green and brown. It's a tough, thin cut.
That's my mother.
Andy's giving Hitero another chance here. Obviously going green to brown is going to be quite tough. Ooh. He's kicking himself a little bit there. Really left it in quite a nice position for Andy. It's a marvelous thing about this game. Maybe Andy and his supporters might have thought he might be out of this because he was in a couple of snookers, sacrificed a few points. Hitero was able to move ahead. But now with this mistake on the green, it's opened a door for Andy to steal this first frame. He needs all of them, pink and black. Pink's there. This is going to crush the Brazilian. Oh, what a steal there for Andy McCluskey. So he takes this first frame by a scoreline of 69 to 63. And we'll be right back with frame two. And we're back here with frame 2 of this exciting round robin match. What a steal there was for Andy. That's the great Yogi Berra, baseball player. The New York Yankees always said, it ain't over till it's over. And this match is nowhere near to being over, so we'll see how Itero can respond. Both players were going back and forth at it in that first frame. And Itero got fortunate with a couple of snookers, and he succumbed some points, and then an unfortunate miss on the green for Itero opened the door, and Andy capitalized. Itero definitely makes for some exciting matches. Probably that tuned in last year at the Open Championship in Brazil. Itero Santos and Canada's Jason Williams produced some high-level drama, some great excitement. So much that even Jason Williams was commenting during mid-match, talking to his opponent and the fans, are we having fun yet? Just kind of broke the tension a little bit. Lots of fun, and you probably can find that on PABSA's YouTube channel. Is all these great matches from this tournament and tournaments previous are up there. Might be a little mistake there. Open up the cushions, but just came off a horn with the corner pocket. Actually, black's kind of out of play, but pink is available. Well, that's a relatively smart play there by Itero. Looks like we might see some, very nice pot there. I thought we were in store for a safety exchange of these players just pushing reds up table, but it was a pot on for Andy to these tough middle pockets. Maybe Itero's thinking twice about opening up the black on his shot. Gonna fancy this right into the right middle. Be close, but it is on. Obviously the black's out of commission, but pink's not a bad second prize. There's a lot of reds open down at the business end of the table. Taro just looking like he's going to take the blue and come in and out of bulk to come back for a red. Both players having a little chuckle about something there. Nice blue by Taro. Didn't notice that that red by the top left corner. Smart play there, because obviously if you had to go in and out of bulk, that adds pace to the shot. That increases the difficulty of it. Obviously a bit tricky when you add the extensions and using the rest. But with 6x12 tables, it's imperative to be proficient with those accessories. So a little tighter in this second frame. First frame, both players came out really potting well, making some nice breaks, get us going, but obviously in these short frame matches, the best of threes, definitely going to tighten up a little bit if you're trailing by a frame. As you know, one more frame and that's a match loss. And frame counts can come into play in standings, so as much as Itero lost the first frame, he doesn't want to get whitewashed. He'd at least like to pull one. Really good chance there for Andy. Just came up empty-handed on the brown. like Cabrera. Snooker is tuned in. I hope that's Daniel down there in Brazil. Daniel, a fantastic commentator, and as well has started his own snooker podcast down in Brazil. Really enjoyed his company last year when I was down there in Rio. Hope you're doing well, Daniel. You're definitely missing your dorsal tones in the Portuguese. Maybe with your technology down there you can grab the feed and let your fellow Brazilians listen to your wonderful commentary. A little bit of a messy table. Obviously, both players would like to get the pink back on its spot as black is out of commission. Lose a nice saving grace, but someone's able to get the pink down there. These reds are nicely spread out to at least pot a few. There's a chance for Tiro to get back into the frame and continues lead, but comes up MB on it. Is he given a chance for Andy?
When you up? 11. Leave behind that one. What's your opponent?
He's got an angle on this pink. Come back down table.
I don't think it'd be officially matched though. See check him out. Scalp him the enemy. Got him one more. Playboy. Everybody. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Have a good day and a bad day. Yeah. Well, you never know with main weight cover. It's gonna be good for that. I think my hopes are dashed. Third place. Yeah. These lost twos. 2-1, 2-1. 2-1, 2-0. Middle rest. Gotta beat Charlie after that.
Leading the Redwoods here.
Yeah, huh? I got him in the rest.
Let's push that black to even more safe. We'll see how that pans out as the frame grows on, but clip nicely to stay and hold for the pink.
Any more centuries yesterday?
Just Got to be calm and focused here while taking these balls. Don't want to get ahead of yourself. You see now Andy's just mapping out a plan of attack. Couple balls ahead. Now that he's coming down for his red. All focus is on this. Nothing ahead. Be in the moment. Can't find the bottom of the pocket with that one. It was a bit tricky, but expected Andy to make that. Yeah, it was nice to hear from On Yi, who was the previous women's U.S. Open champion. A couple years ago when we were at that great tournament at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. On Yi was in the booth, and we got to discuss a little bit of her technique. That she is thinking, 2, 3, 4 shots ahead, obviously when she's walking around the table. But then when it comes down to the business, she's in the present moment, doesn't want to get ahead of herself. Just puts all the focus on that shot, trusts her technique, knows what she needs to do with the cue ball, and executes. And executes very well, as in that title run that she had at the U.S. Open this year. Didn't drop a frame. Impressive stuff from the woman from Hong Kong, but I just heard that unfortunately she lost the Australian Open to Mink Nutcharat, another excellent cueist. And we do actually have a couple women in this tournament. Anita Chan and Simone Lloyd. So it's great to see. A surge of snooker in men and women in the Americas. Trying to contain him on that safety shot. He's left to right on to top left corner. It's a tricky one. It's a blind cut, so he's going to lose a little control of the cue ball. Sometimes you kind of bait the ego of your opponent, try and will them into a difficult shot.
It's a free ball, right? What do you call it? Yes. So
eles estão com 14 caixas entregando lá. Só para eu conversar com a transportadora.
He's got a good cue ball there. It's close to the top cushion. Once again, has he tempted Andy into taking this red to the right of the pink and to the left middle. And he has. That plan worked well for the Brazilian. So Andy has missed, and he's left a relatively easy opener for Tero Santos. about this red? What about this red? Oh. Great blue there. Thought that it was close, but so is that going to be a costly foul? Oh, I wanted to miss that brown. So this break is going to come to a close here. Just a short and sweet one of 4. Well, that shot's brought all the balls into play. So, game on. So a little tactical battle here. Andy McCluskey with a 10-point lead in this second frame. He's leading the match 1 frame to nothing. Hoping for the whitewash, but the Brazilians fighting hard to try and push us into a decider. About these two players really adapted quite quickly to the weight of the table. It's a well-placed shot by Andy McCluskey. This is the opportunity for Itero. It's a long red, but it's definitely on, definitely in his capabilities. Just wanted to avoid that brown as it had the angle to come and just disturb that red off the cushion. Give him an opportunity. I wonder if he's tempted to take the double. No, it looks like he's maybe gonna clip off the left side of the red and just try to get behind the black. So another tight one. Just 2 points in it, 35 on the table. Lots of colors out in the open. A lot of distance here, making the snooker just a bit more difficult. Well played and acknowledged by a tap on the table. Sometimes a player would look at that shot and thinking maybe a drag shot is the shot to play for the snooker, but not realizing that there's 4 cushions on the table. So this seems to be a mirror image of the first frame. It was very close. And then Atiro was able to put Andy in some snookers, gain some points, build up a lead. But then Atiro broke down on the green. A nice little hit on the red there. So it's Andy's turn now to put his opponent in some trouble. See how this fares. Should be a difficult hit for Atiro. 1 cushion.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That is. What is that?
Very impressive from the U.S. national coach.
Just don't remember what purple.
Put that right in the middle of the pocket. Some action to be nicely on the pink. Might just roll on just a bit much. Beginning matches of the day. The tables have been just expertly cleaned by Bernie, the mechanic. Good recovery there by Andy. But yeah, 2 Bernies in the room. Bernie does a wonderful job of cleaning these tables every morning. He's in when we arrive, just finishing up his work of brushing, blocking, ironing, wiping down the rails. We really salute you, Bernie, and I'm pretty sure all these players are happy with all your hard work. But that's not me, as my name is David Burney. I'm not doing any work to the tables. We're all happy that you're joining us at this 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship here at this wonderful facilities, La Bande de Coin in Saint-Lambert, Quebec, just on the other side of the St. Lawrence River. Cross the bridge and you'll be in the great city of Montreal.
Probably end it. But I just wanted you to see that you can end it.
So this brown shaping up to be very important. A lot of balls are out in the open.
Yeah, Indy's got the next table.
Well placed. Brown tight to the ball cushion. But potential for Otero to find some reprieve behind the blue. Don't think he got it there. And there's the potting angle as well to this top right corner. It is there. Big shot there for Andy McCluskey. This blue to put us into the snooker's required stage. Well, he's definitely happy that those glasses arrived. He's seeing a lot better now. On the verge of whitewashing one of the favorites from Brazil, Itiro Santos. And there it is, handshakes all around. Andy McCluskey, a whitewashing victory over Itiro Santos, but I don't think either of these players are going anywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if both of them move on to the knockout round, but that's a good win for Andy. But Itiro will come back fighting in his next match. And we'll step aside for a few short moments and get ready for our next featured match on the TV table. Stand by, everybody. It's the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship live in Saint-Lambert, Quebec.
Yes. So what time is your match? You know, no, just or is it just yeah, yeah. For Jason, amazing because it's different. Yeah, sure. It's place. That's what it's I could say it. Who's saying? Yeah, really doesn't matter. They will be carrying. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right, let's go. So you can absolutely say that you open. Yeah, it's patient. It's all right, those three.
मेरे बहुत टीचर हैं खास बॉल पिक किया खास में PABSA निकल गया जी मैं 3 चीजें बदल में था ड्राफ्ट but which way to our direction 2 minutes right from the best member that I have like every other week I'm आपको एक दिन से order करने पे स्पीकर खाकर मैं कभी अंदर आया तो सबसे 4-5 बार ही सिखाया ये नहीं मालूम मौका नहीं लगा on the part of the medical so just दस स्कूल टेबल हमारे कुछ नहीं उसके लेकिन जो दो स्कूल टेबल हैं अच्छे जो और भी बाकी हम ऑप्शन को लेकिन ये कि उसके बाद फिर से टेबल यानी नहीं कि साइड पर तो ये कि अगर उसके ऊपर ध्यान रखो तो दिन ये कि ये मोस्टली वहाँ पे इसी के Yes. I think it's me. Yes. No, I think no, but I'm pretty down. Then you have to check everything. Do the sauce. Wisdom. I'll fire everything. Should look. Yeah, cool.
Yes. You lost the opener almost.
You done? You won't go on the ones and park our cars and play the little ones.
Yeah, first match was good. And he won, right? Who's up next? Analytical chemistry. So I measure. That's what I do. And I actually build instruments that measure. If you want to measure what goes in blood, I can build the instrument that measures that. Alcohol in beer, I can measure I will wheelbarrow this out. I'm in the middle of the light, so I'm thinking, let's eat this.
What's happening, brother? Are you serious? Oh, yeah. Where's it get higher?
That's a fancy case.
Morning. Where?
Yeah.
Oh. The guy in the white? Oh.
Okay, Steve is up there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Steve, he is. Excellent.
This is the fame.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship. We're live here, La Bande de Coin in Saint Lambert, Quebec. It's David Burney in the booth, ready to bring you this Battle of Ontario. We've got Indy Lottie, who's set to break off, going against Gabriel Brunin. Happy that you're tuning in, finding us on the PABSA YouTube channel. Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. If you have any comments or questions, let us know, and maybe some support. Who are you pulling for in this one? Gabriel or Indy? Saw some good support in our last game. So, it's game on. It's a best of 3 round robin match. It's day 2 here. Lots of moving and shaking. Obviously tomorrow we'll find the conclusion of the round robin that will produce the final 24 in the knockout phase. That's a statement shot to start things off. Very nicely disciplined there by Gabriel. Sometimes when you make that first long red, the adrenaline is pumping, feeling good. Feeling like you want to chance your arm and take on a big break. But nothing really was there. No real opening, so Gabriel just took his medicine and tried to roll tightly to the yellow. Did leave a long red on for Indy. Maybe he's baiting him a little bit. We'll see if Gabriel can capitalize on this mistake by taking this right red to the right middle.
Non levança da tua cara. Pô, sai.
He and all of us thought that was in. He was coming around the table to take a look at his black that he had. Actually, not the case. Pretty sure these two gents have played themselves quite a lot, both coming from Ontario, neighboring province to Quebec, where we're at. Mickey Singh, there might be table 4 up on the OBSA YouTube channel, where we have our good friend Rob Richards providing commentary over there. I believe he's been joined by John Evereckian from time to time. 2017 Richler Cup champion John is. Kind of surprising that we're not seeing him in the room. Very strong player. Sometimes work commitments get in the way. And it's a strong field, very impressive field. You can check out cloudsnooker.com. It's cloudsnooker.com. Has all the results up there under the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship tab, as they have many tournaments through that great website. And when you find this tournament that we're in, there's results and as well a live scoring tab that you can click on, as all these tables are outfitted with tablets that players are keeping their score that directly relates to that website. So if your favorite player is not on the stream, you might be able to find how they're doing if they are in action on the table. And things are starting to open up here. The Reds are getting spaced out, so seems like just who's going to falter on this safety exchange. They're pushing the Reds up table, staying in the top end. Yeah, tough part with that blind cut that Gabriel had. There's two Reds right in the middle of the D there that are in prime position, so the plan of attack for both these players is probably, if they're going to play safe, get that cue ball tight to the top cushion. So this is the first match for both these players. A little nervy in the beginning. Yeah, safety really wasn't there. Looked like Gabriel was just forced to try to take that pot on, and unfortunately he's left a relatively easy starter for Indy. Take this, come off the cushion, hold for the black. If he runs it too hard, he might have the pink into the right middle. Yeah, Indy played on this table in the senior side of the tournament. So surprised that that one was just a little pacey. Maybe a little adrenaline pumping through the veins as his first match of the day. So Gabriel, just to explain a little bit of the ruling there. As player, when they're at the table, they'll spot the color balls, but the opponent will be sat in their chair near the tablet, keeping the running score. So players aware of the running total, and as well all of us watching, and for you at home. Good, with a few more rotations there. Take behind the yellow, because I think he's got at least a red that he can hit. Might even be the potting angle.
I'll take a little nap. I think Charlie. See if we can make a ton. I had a chance to like 15. So before this, probably clear it, call me out, clear and find out. Keep it to deal. So that's 130.
Knew he had a chance there. Just a little frustration, so he's opened the door here for Indy at top red. The cluster of 3 right in the middle of the table.
They always have that. Okay.
To get the redwoods out here. Fully extend the rest. Just clean up this yellow. As this pocket's rather been out of commission for a few moments. But now Indy electing to take that on. He can dance around the bulk with some reds. Be able to score heavily, but he'll be able to stay at the table and hopefully increase his lead. Certainly aware of the opportunity, but just got to take it one step at a time. Roll on just a little too much for that red by the brown spot. Just couldn't find the bottom of that pocket, so exchange of the baton. No, it's not a relay race. Gabriel will take that rest from Indy. Should be able to come off this to have the green into its own pocket. Got some nice action on that. Got the pink into the top right. Don't know if he has the angle just to drop back slightly and be on a red into the right middle. Or, I mean, the red into the same pocket. Has to run through this, or it might be able to just stick on that red, just stun it ever so slightly. And he could have the brown into the green pocket, or run through and come off the cushion for that green there, or yellow into the middle. So he's got a lot of options. But when it comes down to it, he's just got to focus on the shot right ahead. Just be mindful of these blue and red that he's queuing over. I do like Gabriel's cue action. It's like cocking a gun almost. He just slowly brings it back in his backswing and then drives it through.
Bon, je suis là, j'aimerais ça mettre les scores sur les télévisions.
That's a tough yellow, so
La chaîne, avec mon ordinateur, mon vieil ordinateur, peux-tu faire ça?
it's an opportunity for Indy. For these reds below the pink. Trouble with those reds in the bulk area. Bulk colors don't have a lot of point value, so where Indy is, he can really extend his lead with high valued colors. Well, he's brought the blue out to play with. Probably going to just stay on this pink, hopefully draw it back and can have that red in the middle of the table into the right middle. The angle's there to play it with top. Come off a couple cushions for that same red that I was discussing earlier. Yeah, and he's kind of got a little Mark Allen cue action. Doesn't take the cue back that far in his backswing, just a short little backswing, and then drives it quickly through. Does get a lot of action on his cue ball. That's what you get with these individual sports. There's definitely good technique that everybody goes after, but all players have just their little unique touches to it. And the wardrobe. Gabriel looking rather sharp in the traditional black pants and gray waistcoat and white top. But has brought a little pizzazz with that great purple bow tie, and Indy Lottie's got his Johnny Cash wear on as he's the man in black. Well, he's okay. I don't think anything really goes relatively easy here for Gabriel. That last shot from Indy. And for those who were tuning in yesterday, just an update on the high break. Looks like Levi Myler had a 1-3-2 yesterday. Very impressive, only using 14 reds as well. So, strong work by the former junior Canadian champion. And our good friend from Chicago, Renat Danka, put up a 115. So we'll see what day 2 can bring.
Ooh. Good job.
This is a bit difficult. I think if he wanted to continue the break as much as he's using the rest, the green might be the better shot here. Yeah. But sometimes these players, they know their percentage is better. Gabriel might have just fancied having his hand on the table, not using the rest. He feels like he's not as strong a player with the rest, or what he's comfortable with. So many variables to weigh when you're taking a shot. So Indy slowly pulling away some more. Nice little kiss on the pink there. Take that all day. Stun in there and have this red into the left middle. Just coming over to gauge where he wants to finish after this pink. who's got the angle on that yellow just to stun off it and float down for this red along the baulk cushion. If not, definitely the angle is there on the green. Or does he opt using the rest and take the brown into the green pocket? With a bunch of pace. Obviously looking where his cue ball is. And if that brown went in, it would have had a position for the red. Gabriel's just going to clip off this red and couple cushions down at the top end of the table. He might actually, in fact. Try for the pot. Gabriel just looking for a little bit of extra length for his cue. So we'll like to take a break, just let you know that this is the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship, live from La Bande de Coin in Saint-Lambert, Quebec. It's day 2, round robin stages. Lots of matches being played here. If you're looking for any updates on scores, you can head to cloudsnooker.com. That's cloudsnooker.com. Make sure you find the PABSA Open Championship of 24. You'll find results there, and they also have a live scoring tab where we have many tables in action here in the room, and they're all equipped with tablets, so all the players are instructed to keep live scoring there, so all your friends at home can find out the scores of your favorite players. So, a lot of tackle on his rod here. It's a very awkward stance. After all that, he was successful. Does have the snooker, but should be rather easy escape for Indy. The big thing is what's going to be the result of the hit. Such high caliber players here that if you miss, you want to make sure everything's safe. You don't want to give your opponent an easy starter. Eric Gabriel is actually from Ontario in Canada. We do have another Gabriel from Brazil. Gabriel Callas Andrade. He is from Brazil. Not sure if he's in action right now. trying to take that pot on, but he's had a little result here. The North American PABSA representative has come into the room, John White, also the head of the CBSA, the Canadian Billiards and Snooker Association, not the Canadian Border Service Agency, or the Chinese Billiards and Snooker Association. Seems like that acronym is very popular. Just 31 points in it. There's 43 on the table, so Gabriel's not out of it. But Indy's in the driver's seat. We'll have to see a few more reds go down with colors. Might not like the result of this. Well, it bounced out a little bit. Definitely potential for Indy, but could have been a lot worse for Gabriel. Oh, that hurts. I might elect for the other red. Unfortunate part that let's get the yellow down table with that cannon into it. Stopped all the power of the cue ball. Left a relatively easy starter here for Gabriel. A little high makes it that much more difficult. Big shot here on this green. If he's able to take the green in, the red should be easily right there for him. But it's a tough pot. Very nicely done. Great pace. Let's see what Mr. Bruning has here. Oh, we got into that. He wanted to pull up, possibly be on the high side of the brown into the left middle, so he could float down for the yellow. As after his selected color here, he'll be on to the yellow ball.
Yeah, it's not so bad. Traffic.
I think a double could be on here. Always played with an element of safe. just a little upset with him on that last yellow. So a good idea. This green is his frame ball.
Yeah, Tuesday we went. Oh, Tuesday? Yeah, we went out.
Might be a concession there. Good thing the white didn't go in. It sure is. So Indy Lottie takes this first frame of this best of three match over Gabriel Bruning, and we'll step aside and come right back with frame two action. Take care, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. The second frame underway. Gabriel Bruning breaking off. Frame he'd definitely like to get to the win column as he's trailing 1-0 in this best of three round robin match against Indy Lottie. The pseudo Battle of Ontario.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. We're not gonna. No, 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 no.
He's left a rather tempting opener here for Gabriel. Just a little stun shot to stay onto the blue. So definitely a nice opportunity for Gabriel. Good amount of points on the board. Some of his confidence going. Excuse me. Just a little lapse in concentration there for Gabriel as he looks to the heavens.
We can't hear the call. By calling the call, we can hear the call.
See how Indy can counterattack here. Definitely thought about it a little bit, but good news for Indy Lottie and his supporters that it did find the bottom of the pocket. Yeah, it's going to be tough to keep the break going. Have to have some luck if he's going to open up those reds. Nice little containing safety there. Done well, Gabriel, to put Indy tight to that top cushion with his cue ball. So when it's tight there, you don't have much of the cue ball to work with. You know, any chance that it squirts to the left or the right, he's going to put an unwanted side on it. Fortunately, Brown finds the bottom of the pocket. That's a foul, 4 points for Gabriel. Still early on in the second frame. He's not going to like that. He's left a easy opener for Gabriel into the left middle. Maybe the path is blocked by that other red. So having to take a red into the top left corner. Lots of reds spread open, so as long as Gabriel can keep his composure, a lot of points are to be had here. Oh, those middle pockets. He's furious with himself there. He knew he had a great opportunity. Choice words that he's probably muttering to himself, but just got to recompose. There will be another chance. When that chance happens, he'll have to make the most of it. But indeed, definitely seeing that his opponent is struggling just a little bit. Wants to keep him in that chair, keep him thinking about that mistake. Indy's got to be relishing this opportunity. Oh, just spoiled the party. Is there a little bit of a angle in that pink that he can take it down to the yellow pocket? Gotta be creative. Sometimes, you know, things don't go always to plan. Great Canadian player Cliff Thorburn once said, well, of course, anybody can win when they're playing with their A game. But can you win when you've got your B game? Yeah, he's just throwing out of position. So here's that chance that Gabriel's got. It's just a little funny on the bridge hand. Just gotta steady his nerves. Nicely done, as those middle pockets have been a pain in with a lot of players. And we've seen it a lot on this TV table. Shots that were definitely going in, hit all facets of those middle pockets, but didn't drop. Gabriel just asking a question. He hit the cue ball when he was addressing. So Gabriel just thought he might have, just as he was feathering, hit the cue ball. If he did, it was very gentle, and we couldn't see it with our eyes, so they were just in question what the call is there. Kevin actually said it was up to the striker. So it's up to Gabriel. They're asking potentially if they could go back and look at the video footage. And unfortunately, not a possibility here. As, our streaming producer, Lewis, has some work commitments. And great honor there by Gabriel. Definitely. It's great sportsmanship and etiquette in this game. It's just going to show that we need more people behind the scenes. It's great that we have a full field of 64 players hungry for victory. But we need other people behind the scenes, referees. There's a referee. And the referee might have called that foul on Gabriel if it was an infraction. As well as scorekeepers, nice to have those so the players can just not focus on that and just keep their tunnel vision on their match at hand. Obviously commentating is a great thing to do, livelies up the action for the people at home. Also tournament directors needs a good general to keep things on track. And streaming producers putting together great pictures. And hopefully even down the line camera operators and maybe replay judges and all that good stuff. But we're slowly building in the Americas. Hopefully someday soon we'll look back fondly on these days with fun memories of, oh, remember this. As I do remember the first time I was in Montreal back in 2016, my first commentating gig on the Richler Cup at the Snooker 147 Club in Montreal. We're doing the final. of that great tournament with Alex Zhang and Phil Snake battling it out. And the setup was that we were in a room, but we couldn't actually see the live table. We could only see the table on our screens, like you are at home. And there was only the frame score that was posted. So the in-frame score obviously was kept on the scoreboard in the room, but we weren't able to see it as it's, you know, a darkened room, as most of these places are. The only light is really bright on the table. And our good friend, rest in peace, Gord Mawini, really great guy that did a lot of wonderful things for Canadian snooker, was coming in and passing me post-it notes with score updates. So at one point it would be 25-15 as we are here. And there, you know, Gabriel takes this red and a color, maybe a few minutes later it might be 25-23. So we have come a long way, but we still got a lot more great work to do. We're always open for feedback, but make sure it's good constructive criticism, you know, not just flat out criticism that, hey, you could be doing this. We're all amateurs here. Amateur players, amateur commentators, amateur tournament directors, amateur referees and scorekeepers. And amateurs are always there for the love, where professionals get paid. That's funny, actually. Just going back to the feathering, obviously, of Gabriel is obviously we didn't know what happened, and he's making good work of things now. You know, if he was to actually little feather, and maybe if he knew and nobody else knew, obviously it's on to him to call it. And we do appreciate all these players that do call fouls on themselves. But if he did make the infraction and didn't call it, those snooker gods definitely have a way of coming back and teaching you a lesson. Not sure how they see it, but sometimes they can have a way. Just like in a match when you're thinking your opponent's getting all the flukes in the world, you're not even catching a break, but suddenly it could turn around and then all the flukes are on your end. So it's funny how a game of snooker works. It's funny how life works. Gabriel's crawled a little bit back into this second frame, only trailing by a point.
Right ball.
Well, thank you very much, David Cunningham. Not sure where you're tuning in, but those are nice, kind words about the commentary. I appreciate that. Keeps me coming back, but I'm just here to provide some, you know, entertainment for everybody. You know, the players are doing their thing on the table, and hopefully I can keep you informed. Some people are new to the game of snooker, so if there's any questions you have in the stream, feel free to fire my way. I'll do my best to answer them. But we're here to give you everyone entertainment at home. You know, life can be a little bit hectic and crazy sometimes, but our job here is to bring you in, forget about all those troubles, and sit back and enjoy some great cue action. And so those kind of words definitely keep us going. So we're slowly getting to the important part of these frames. So often than not, we've seen a lot of these matches and frames come down to the colored balls. It's a good mantra to have. Looks like the Gabriel Bruni supporters are in the room. Maybe some have traveled from Ontario. Good round of applause for an excellent long pot there. Once again, smart playing. It's a wild game, the game of snooker. You got to be able to switch from offense to defense, just like a light switch. There's your little PABSA logo is blocking our good friend Ernst Bezimer. He actually took a little refereeing coach session from our tournament director / head referee Kevin Patrick. So that's great to see. Ernst definitely loves this game, always coming out to play in multiple events. And now he's learning the tricks and the trades of refereeing. It's a tough gig refereeing. Obviously, you never get a chance to sit down. See, when you're in a match and the player, there's time to sit in your chair, reflect. Well, sometimes just sit and stew when you've missed a relatively easy pot and your opponent is racking up the points. There's no worser place in the world to be than sitting there. Come just a bit too pacey for that black. I just use this wall of yellow, blue, and brown to get behind off the green. No. Try a different plan of attack.
Never happened to me before.
You know all about it.
It's all about comfort and knowing your percentages. And knowing your percentages all comes from practice, practice, practice. It's a tough thing, but if you're throwing up your hands and you're frustrated with results in matches and matches not going your way, only one thing to say is head back to the practice table.
No, I caught it before I touched it.
Okay.
There's numerous practice routines you can do out there. You see a lot of people, and you've probably even seen on the stream, that they're doing lineups. It's a great exercise to keep cue ball control. Running the colors, that's also a good starting point. And then there's also many different practice exercises that can hone a certain part. Perhaps you wanted to practice your long potting. Always nice to take maybe 10 reds, put one on the pink spot, do it 10 times, and shoot from the yellow spot into the top left corner. Then do it again another 10 times from the brown spot, another 10 times from the green spot, and then switch it up from the green spot, take that red from the pink spot into the top right, and move over to the brown spot and the yellow spot. That will help you improve your long potting.
So it works perfectly neutral every time.
Indeed, Lottie just marking where the cue ball is with the coin, just in case it needs to be respotted. Got a good hit there. That coin leads to another great practice exercise, as our good streaming producer and buddy Christian Youngers, who will be with me down in San Gabriel when we do the U.S. Nationals in late November. But he was telling me of an exercise of putting a coin on top of a ball and just slowly rolling up to it with your cue ball. And obviously if you hit the ball and the coin, the trick is to hit the ball but not let the coin fall over. As we've seen so many times, shot to nothings have happened and they've been successful with the pot going in on the red. But obviously the intention of the shot to nothing is like, red goes in great, if not, there's safety. But when that red does go in, usually it leads to a roll-up shot. So many different shots that you need in this game, as well with the rest. Yet to meet a human being that has never used the rest at a snooker table. And they're 6 feet by 12 feet, pretty much parallel with the same size of a Canadian football field. They're pretty big tables, so you're going to need to use that rest. Canadian great Bill Werbenick once said, when you want to do a practice routine, just use the rest for every shot. As much as it sounds ridiculous, or looks ridiculous, it will greatly improve your rest play. And then there's the arguably the most important practice routine when you're getting started, when you first pick up a cue. Put that cue ball on the brown spot and run it up and over all the spots in the middle of the table. So hit the cue ball from the brown to go over the blue, pink, black, and bring it back to your tip of your cue. Just definitely know if you're hitting center ball. Center ball is the most important part to hit of the ball, and then from there you can start to develop your draws, follow-throughs, and side shots. Gabriel's doing a wonderful job of playing snookers. Well, successful hit there for Indy out of the snooker, but he's left a choice of Gabriel. Gabriel like the red into the top right, which looks like he's going for. He's going to be a little mindful of the red that he's queuing beside. Just went a little far on that black. Yeah, rather like to be a little bit low on it rather than high. So he has to use the rest to come off a couple of cushions, top and side, to be on the black, the other red. could have been a lot worse. Could have pulled up shorter and really gave India a good chance to get in. India's got to use the rest here.
You know what he wanted. You never.
Well, why should you do that?
You would? Glad you tried.
Yes, I did. Always.
You moved quite a ways.
Half of that out, that nothing else. Just 1 point. These are the Snookers that make it worse.
Gabriel just asking for the magical coin.
What?
Just to mark where the cue ball goes, just in case it needs to come back.
Soon covered the tip.
On the open side of the tournament, there is unlimited attempts on a foul and miss. That is until we get to the snooker's required stage. It's a good hit. He's got the snooker, but it shouldn't be a difficult escape for Indy. Almost had a great result there. Just needed his red to pull up just a little more. Things have just slowed down a little bit, but now here's a chance. Indy's gifted him a relatively easy opener of this red into the right middle. Kind of just float it down there and still be on the pink, or even the blue to the top right. Gabriel poised to push us into a decider. As we see so often than not, it comes down to the colors. Wanted to run a bit more. A few more inches getting past that pink spot, away from the awkwardness of bridging by the blue, and to give the natural angle to come up table for the green. It's a nice long pot there by Gabriel. He leads by 15 with 25 on it. Nice snooker here. Excuse me. Sunwell hit the green, but unfortunately he's put it out. Good opportunity for Gabriel. Just needs green and brown to put us in the snooker's required stage. Nice idea there by Indy. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Obviously two of the top corner pockets are available. Potentially hit it with some follow through. Might be able to get behind the black. We'll get some nice action on the cue ball, but it's kind of left a shot to nothing here. And he can take this green into the top right, come around two cushions and back into the bulk area. Create some distance if he was to miss the green. But straight in the middle of the pocket there. Great long pot here. Unfortunately, the blue and pink are close together, so the steel just might not be there. Well, just 8 points in it and 18 on the table. This one's coming down to the wire in this second frame. Best of 3 round robin match between Indy Lottie and Gabriel Bruning. There was enough for that blue. So Indy needs them all. Don't want to get ahead of yourself. The pink is definitely there. Just judging what he needs to do to find his black after the shot. And now when he gets down, it's all system goes, and pink is the only thing he should be concerned about. He could double this into the left middle, and we know about these middle pockets. Or does he just thinly clip it, bring his cue ball up to the top of the table, and put the black down near the bulk end? So down to the black ball. Gabriel to put us to a decider with this. Oh, just the pressure. Almost just cut off the left side of this black and just try and push it to the top cushion. Oh, he's going for the pot. Oh, he almost made it. Saving grace is that Gabriel's got to put his bridge hand really like into the pocket, and yeah, that's just a nasty piece of work there. Wow, what a shot there, and that's going to push us into a deciding frame of this best of 3 match. We're going to step aside for a few short moments, but we'll be right back with frame 3 between Indy Lottie and Gabriel Bruning. And we're back here with Indy Lottie breaking off frame 3. A decider here, and well, if you're going to submit 4 points to your opponent, there's no better time to do it than off the break. Nice long pot. Just might want to sell the nurse. Don't rush into anything.
Yeah. I want to practice.
Yeah, it's just going to be like who can compose themselves when they have a chance. Good chance for Gabriel. The commentator's curse, possibly. Looks like he was able to probably amass a few more points, but... Oh. Indeed not able to retort. He's put a cue ball deep in the bulk, so this should be a clip off the pack. Start to open up the reds. I just would like a little bit more pace, get that cue ball into the bulk area. So thin red here. This cue ball is going to be coming back up to the bulk afterwards. Just at that pace it rattled in the jaws. We returned the favor. What can Indy make of this? Just needed a bit more angle on that pink. Had the great pace for that left middle pocket to receive it. So, getting into a little tactical affair. Just early onset of this deciding frame. So I want that in off. First glance, there's nothing real easy. Indy would love this to have been the shootout rules. That's the snooker shootout. That's gaining some popularity. Those 10-minute frames, high intensity. But when a cue ball goes in off or there's any fouls, it's actually ball in hand. So it's always very exciting, the shootout. Be an angle in that black. Doesn't look like he's interested at all. Blue obviously will pass the pink into the left middle. You'd rather have it pulled up a little bit more. It's just almost too close for comfort. It's a nice cannon into that brown because he's really nice on this red into the right middle. Can come up off the top cushion and look to have the black into the opposite corner. He's got a good angle on this red to top right to stick around for the black. It's tough to tell by our TV angle here. Might have to come up for blue or pink. He was a bit high. He could take the natural angle to come back down to the top end. Looks like he's rather straight on. So an angle to go in and out of the ball can, oh, just when things are going his way. He's found the bottom, the right middle bag with his cue ball. Foul 6. Yeah, it's turning into a grinding affair. Neither player wants to give an inch. Both have a frame on the board, so a lot at stake here. There's a frame win and a match win. could be the difference from moving on in the group or going home. Yeah, the path back to bulk is just not there. I wonder if he's, not in a good look, because he doesn't want to be forced into taking anything, really, because there is that red that's to the left, the pink and black, in the middle, kind of, almost. Might be a pathway there, and might be a pathway for a plant as well, as there's a couple of reds close to the top left. However, if he's to miss, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. That's a costly miss there. So Kindy's taking this one on. It's done well. Unfortunately, there's a bunch of reds there that are going to spoil that black for him. So it looks like he might just look for this long brown. He almost fluked it into the right middle. He's with Gabriel a long red. Option of 2. I think the one that's further away from that top right corner. Just don't want to can that blue, but to still have the red open on the right side of the table. And if he's able to come off the cushion, a little bit of pace, he'll have that blue into the top left. He's just trying to force that issue. 37-12, 25 in it. Lots of reds on the table, lots of points. And he won the first frame quite commandingly. And Gabriel was able to crawl back in the second frame and win it on the final black. I think I'm going to take this red that's just above his cue ball, play it with a little bit of top to get onto the pink into the right middle. A lot of distance to cover. This is tough. Very nicely done. Crowd happy with that shot. I'd like to be just a little bit higher, just so it's rather cut back into the side. But you can stun this down. Wow. Gabriel definitely finding some form as this match grows longer and longer. Extending his lead to 38 points. So nice little 13 break there by Gabriel Bruning. Increases his lead in this third frame. Definitely felt like he was up against it. Oh, and that cannon into the yellow is not going to help Indy. Gabriel probably thought he was going to be coming back to the table in a bit more trouble, but he's got a relatively easy starter here into the right middle. popped up a little quick on that coming through. Thin cut. This red that will cannon into the black. That will stop all that position. Might even hit into the other red. It might be a red, black, red. But I don't think the angle's there for the plant. At least he's more concerned with getting his cue ball back to the bulk end of the table. Gifted an opportunity. There's a red to the top right, red to the middle right. And he's not showing it, but he's got to be furious inside. He knew an opportunity there was missed. Gabriel, you've got to capitalize on those missed opportunities of your opponent. Nice angle on the blue. This just needs to stun a little bit, and we'll have another red into the same middle bag. Bit of adrenaline pumping through his veins. He's feeling it. Got a 45-point advantage. 67 on the table, so he doesn't have the frame at his mercy just yet, but he does have an impressive lead. He's got to channel his place kicker in American football. He's got to go through two reds, and it's got to go through a pink and a brown. This red to the middle pocket. He gets by with a little help from his friends. That brown came into play there. It was a little wide right, shall we say. But the brown helped that red get into the pocket, and the blue is, or the pink is there. Nicely done. He's brought that red off the cushion. Well, actually, doesn't actually need. But 53 in it and 43 on the table. So Indy definitely needs a couple of snookers, although with the reds there's always potential of a free ball. Oh, and there's a handshakes there. Indy's just had enough. He's just not feeling it in this third frame. So Gabriel Bruning, who was up against it, fought back, won that second frame on the final black, and just came out and shown who's boss. So well done, young sir. We're going to step aside for a few short moments as we get ready for our next featured match on the TV table. It's the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship live here at La Bande de Coin in Saint-Lambert, Quebec, just outside of Montreal on the other side of the St. Lawrence River. It's David Burney in the booth. We might have a friend come a little bit later today, Daniel Chabot. He is going to be doing some commentary en français, so we will be excited to hear that when that happens a little later this afternoon. But stand by, everybody. We'll be right back with another great match of this wonderful championship.
Le dernier point, c'est 45 à 20. Il était supposé de jouer 6 à 0. Il joue l'autre bord. C'est tout mes vies. C'est que le bout, tu gagnes les plus là, et après, je suis 7 et 40. Ben ouais. Là, l'autre bord, ça compte 6, 7, 8, 9. Là, c'est tout mes. No one else?
Tem um amigo meu aqui, o cara daqui. Essa aí. Beleza, então, falando depois. Beleza? Eu te acordar.
Oh, it was very close.
Yeah. I was a good show name. Just like I was a little bit. I'm just it's not good shit.
Hi, my friend. How are you doing? Very well. C'est chat, Trader or it's all together. Tournament, more. They are the guy with the fire. This is Chevy.
And look, one thing to ask is, this is the first. Give them the cover for you every time they leave. Well, yeah, so I made for coffee.
I'm giving you.
Go to call. One I was
Freeze, less stable. Or you actually.
Nobody's here.
It's not mine. Which one is the help?
Yeah, the same one. Yep.
I mentioned this once.
The open tables, I'm trying to find, where do you want to?
This one is still not ready. Which was Oui, je sais. Ah oui, c'est ça. Yes, I know. It's money. What you got? Yes.
That's why I'm ready. Exactement. Ouais. Exactement. C'est bon. Ouais. Yeah, well,
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship at La Bande de Coin in Saint-Lambert, Quebec, just on the other side of the river, the Great St. Lawrence. On the other side, the great city of Montreal. It's David Burney in the booth. Glad that you're tuning in and enjoying all this great snooker action all week long. We've got a great match coming up here with Nabil Azmet taking on Merhan Manashkar. Nabil set to break off, and we are underway. So Nabil plays out of Ontario, and Merhan plays out of British Columbia. So Canada-wide affair here. Merhan actually just recently coming off a BC Open qualifying tournament win. So he's got entry into that excuse me, great tournament that will be going down near the end of March. And definitely being from Vancouver as well, know Moran's ability, and if he can get in, he's definitely a high and prolific scorer. So let's see how this match shapes up. So we're just getting going, starting to separate some of the reds. Glad that all of you are tuning in. You can find us on YouTube under PABSA's channel. There's a live chat going on. And feel free to voice any of your comments, questions as well. Do let us know where you're tuning in from. This great game of snooker is global. It's played in over 100 countries. So it's nice to find out where we're reaching, as we do have a great community that tunes into a lot of our broadcasts. We've had a lot of friends tuning in from Brazil, as there is a good contingent of Brazilian players here. Fabino has won the seniors event that came to a climax a couple days ago. And he'll be heading to the Crucible Theater this May to participate in the World Seniors Snooker Championship alongside fellow countryman and defending champion Igor Figueiredo. And what's up for grabs here is a 2-year card.
Late nights and ask you this. Speaking of somewhere.
This is a nice opening contribution here by Nabil. Nice to see the green, yellow, and blue representing in the stream. The Brazilian contingency is there. He's got a one. He swings the right Australian. Says it almost going again. Goes. Oh, so close. One course. Nabil just broke down a little bit there. Moved back into a safety exchange. She had to step away. A lot of stuff going on in the room here. A lot of sights to be seen. Sometimes people are dragging our attention away. Very nicely done. Great judge of pace there by Nabil. Wasn't a touching ball, as Merhan was queuing over it. Just missed the red ball, which he fouled and has left opponent with a choice. And Nabil elected for Merhan to play on from that position.
Oh, I think it's great.
So a little safety battle ensuing here. With Merhan, just that red, just out middle near that top left corner. Is there a path? Not electing for that. I was wondering if maybe he could take the blind cut there, and maybe have a pathway through. But I guess we'll never know. You can only dare to dream. A long red here for Nabil. Nice shot by Nabil. Unfortunately, that red has blocked the path for his black. So it looks like he's going to have to take on the blue and come in and out of bulk. Just electing to play safe, and he's tying Moran up a bit. Man might be forced into taking this pot. Bit of a path here. Done without hitting that blue, but still on first notice it doesn't look too bad. It's going to be a costly miss for Nabil. Marianne's got a thin red into the top right corner. He's going to be playing this with an element of safe. Both players, I believe, have had a match today, so this is nothing new. Nabil has been on the TV table. This is Merhan's first appearance. Just not wanting to force anything in these short best of 3 matches. So crucial to get that first frame on the board. As they always say, getting the first frame on the board, you definitely feel like you're in the match, but in these cases when you just need 2 to win the match, the first one is paramount of importance. It's a little mistake there. It's a good chance for Merhan to take this red into the right middle, be on the right side of the blue into the opposite middle, and come back down. I didn't get high enough on that blue. I would have loved that to run a few more inches to be on that thread just left of the ping, but looks like the 2 reds on the right side, the one closest to the top corner goes.
It's the same thing. Oh, yeah. What is right now? So, there was something that's probably stop here to phone is the third one parents do on the phone.
Sorry about that, folks. Just had to jump away to talk to a photographer. It's the event. It's looking like a great opportunity here for Merhan. Oh, just unfortunate for that red not to drop. That is.
I don't know. First opportunity to whack. All those is cool. Yeah.
My next match is at 8.
So,
Yeah. Should I hang around?
it'll be way quicker than that.
Yeah,
I think so. But you can go eat some, get something to eat. Wait for a little bit. You got time. You got 3:30 and 5:30. So you're,
Tricky shot here. He's using the rest. He's queuing over some balls, so. It's definitely not as easy as 1, 2, 3. We hear you, Wilson. We have had some Brazilian matches on the TV stream, but right now that we're in the full swing of day 2, it's a roll-on, roll-off kind of philosophy. Obviously, our great tournament director Kevin Patrick is doing his best to get premier matches on the stream. So it's only day 2 of the round robin, so there definitely will be more Brazilians coming on board. So we've got a few of them up from that lovely country. But right now we have an all-Canadian affair. Both these gentlemen live in Canada, but I'm not exactly sure where they're originally from. Nabil lives in Ontario, and Merhan lives in British Columbia, so this is a fun match to see. A good measure, as some of these guys might be big fish in the pond where they play. I think our good friend Ahmad Ali is finding that he was a big fish in America, then went over to play on the professional tour as he won this event a couple years ago, and just finding out how difficult it is. As now he's a rather small fish in a big pond over there. Great talent.
he's here. Right there. Right here. Right here with the mouse. Yeah.
And for the Brazilian fans, you might want to check out the CBBS. I'm not sure if they've been uploading anything onto their YouTube page. I know they have set up at times some of their cell phones, putting it on a camera and streaming some, or uploading at least some video of matches there. Aaron's done well to find the gap there. He's just coming just a little unlucky. I think that pink has taken away the potting angle for the red that he's close to. Pretty actually nice, clever shot. Little touch shot there. He has definitely left a red. It's a thin cut. It's a tough shot. Merhan was just tempting his opponent in there. What is this? Nabil's got a good cue ball. And this red is no gimme, as we've seen all tournament long. His middle pockets are tricky. So, this Nabil baited Merhan. Merhan obviously new to this table. Doesn't know much about the middle pockets. But he knows enough to not be tempted. And he's got a result there. Is that looking like on first lock? Looks like he's got the snooker. Unfortunate kiss for Nabil there. Kissed off the green, giving Merhan definitely a chance to pot it in either top right corner or middle bag on the right side. Now the shot is reversed. It's a more thinner cut to the left side for Nabil. So does he elect top left corner? Will he have better success than Merhan did into the top right? Well struck. And Merhan just might have given it just a bit more pace to his shot. That's always going to create more difficulty for it. That pace, you got to be pinpoint precise. Just how these reds are. Nabil's just going to be able to get back into this first frame, best of 3 round robin match. It was a little too close for comfort. I think his heart stopped for a few moments there. He was hoping to hit that clean and go right into the pocket, but needed the jaws to help him with that red. Nonetheless, it did go in, and he's still at the table. This will be some steal. He's got a good angle on the pink. Stunned down for this red. Just a couple inches off the top cushion. Just coming over to take a look at the scoreboard. So just had to have a little discussion with the tournament director, Kevin Patrick, just looking at potential matches coming up and what we want to give you on the stream. And I think we're going to have a phenomenal match in store. Obviously the climax of this match, I think we'll jump in and put Renat Danka, just crowned Embassy Open champion, all the way from Chicago, Illinois in the US of A, taking on 2022 seniors PABSA champion Vito Powapolo. That will be a phenomenal match. So that should be coming up at the conclusion of this match. But right now we're just in the first frame. Only 5 points in it and 35 on the table. Ooh. I think that's going to be coming back. So Merhan just going to have a good long look at this. He's got ball in hand in the D, but obviously he's eyeing how he can run out this table because it is there for the taking. Well, this one became a little bit more difficult. He's got to use the rest. Not going to run out the table then. But has got to find Snooker there. He might be able to just delicately swerve around this green. Once the side takes effect, should be able to hit the yellow. Only question is, where is he going to leave things? But swerve and side and masse, they're always very difficult shots. So looking for a cushion first. Successful, and look at this, he's definitely got a result there. He's put Merhan in a snooker. clear winner looking like in this first frame. Merhan with a slim 5-point advantage at 27 points on the table. Nothing's really safe. This is almost what player can get this yellow and get things going. Great judge of weight there. Looks like, I'm not sure if Merhan has the snooker, but he definitely has taken away the potting angle into the left middle on this yellow. The other player wanting to give an inch. Wow, good effort there. Look at this result. See. Merhan tried a little swerve around the green. The gap is there for the yellow. We're just going to elect for the 2-cushion escape here. Come right cushion, top cushion, crash into the yellow. Great hit there. Didn't really need to crash, just kind of gently touched his yellow, made it difficult for his opponent. There's a thin clip here. Could find the way behind the green again. He's got pink to help him out as well. Tactical and nervy. First frame. Merhan Manashkar from British Columbia. Nabil Azmat from Ontario. This could be a free ball. It will definitely be a free ball. We'll see what Nabil, he's going to just put him back. Second attempt, a much better attempt. He's made contact. Just wonder if there might be a little path by the pink. Doesn't need a lot of the yellow to cut it into the left middle, and it is there. Nice yellow. It's giving him a great chance to take this first frame. Score should be updated. The players are instructed to keep the running tab on the tablet, so all of us at home can keep update. As there it is updated. There's the difference, 4 points. Beal needs up to the pink. Can't believe it. He's thrown up his hands. He's been on this table before, this was the first match I'd commentate. I'd be quite surprised that that middle pocket didn't take it, but here in the Open and the Seniors event on this TV table, the left and right middle pocket have just refused so many balls. Usually the middle pockets are a little bit more generous, as they have those curved cuts going into the pocket, as opposed to a pool table that's kind of a straight 90-degree cut. It was a good effort there. At that pace, you need to be right into the pocket, but as it didn't make it, the result has really left Merhan with a easy starter. Bill's going to come cushion first and hopefully hide behind the pink. Oh, there was a bit more. Could actually cut it in. With the miss, he would have preferred that cue ball to go tighter the cushion. He's kind of loosely gave a shot to Merhan. Oh, this doesn't want to go in off. Oh, disaster for the British Columbian. So on the bill, just the bell needs just the brown and the blue. Put us into snooker's required stage. It's going to have to go up and down table. It is only one snooker, so if this pink doesn't go down, I could see Merhan coming back to the table. Well, the beat goes on. Black's in an alright spot. It's not the best spot in the world for snooker, but at least it's there and there's potential. Maybe not in this shot, but somewhere down the line. As long as he can have patience and eventually get his opportunity. Oh my, can you believe it? That was the last thing he wanted to do. So with that pink dropping, Nabil Azmat takes the first frame by a scoreline of 62-51, and we'll step aside for a short moment and come back with frame 2 action. So Marion getting in first. Definitely like the rebound from that first frame blunder, obviously. He did need a snooker to get back in and potentially steal the frame, but on his first attempt to do it, he put in his pink ball and hence concluded the frame there. So Beal does have a red to the left middle. Slams that cube down just in frustration. I think these middle pockets are going to be in trouble at the end of this tournament. There's going to be a lot of people. A lot of players coming to take a hatchet at them, that's for sure. Leandro, boa tarde to you as well. For our English-speaking friends, boa tarde is Portuguese for good afternoon. Maybe bom dia to our friends on the West Coast, which is good morning. And as we have friends all over the world, in England it could be boa noite. So there's the Portuguese lesson from your friend David Burney in the booth. We learned a little bit of it when we were down in Rio de Janeiro last year for this great tournament. Really wonderful put on by the team down there. Just a great atmosphere at the yacht club. And memories and friends for life. It was great to see the Brazilian contingent when I arrived here in Saint Lambert. Got on the frame on the board. Is he feeling aggressive? Is he going to take this green into the middle? Looks like it's got an angle to come down for the Reds. Once again, those middle pockets. this red that's right by the pink. Just didn't go, but as he fluked the red down. Ooh. Very close, but unfortunate he's left it there for Nabil. Nice little glance there. Let that brown give him a nice angle on the yellow to comeback table. He doesn't have to right away, as there is a red to left middle. But seeing some of these shots that Nabil has tried into the middle pockets, he probably wants to play on to the corners. A couple of his shots have just not found the bottom of the pocket, but played that with some check siding just to straighten it up too. Take this red into the left middle. It's not just the middle, sometimes these corners can bite you. This should be a routine safety, clipping off the reds, and hopefully you can get nicely behind the yellow. Love that. Let's get the yellow flat in the face. Looks like Nabil has a chance to come off a couple cushions, get behind that brown. Oh, that was ultra thin. Achieved the mission anyway, got his cue ball back into the bulk area. So, a little tactical exchange here as both players are starting to push both to the left side, but first advantage goes to the man from Ontario. Good opportunity here for Nabil. Just a little kind of careful small stun draw on this red that's left of the pink to be onto the pink to the same pocket. Maybe it doesn't go, or just. I guess you got to go with comfort, but I just don't know why. Didn't take that red by the pink. Must be something that he didn't like about it. Usually an excellent examiner of the table. So now he's given Merhan a great chance. Certainly thought about it there. This angle looks like probably going to be coming up for the blue, or maybe even the pink. In that same pocket where he put the black. Ooh.
I just called Bailey. She goes, no, you left it there.
What's the shot? Played a nice red to be on it.
I was sitting on those tables all night.
There's friendlies with friends, but then there's match play. So, can Nabil capitalize on that Merhan blunder? Just needs one frame for the match. There's that white-headed. Oh. So they're neck and neck. Just 2 is the difference. 21 to 19 from Merhan Manashkar. He's got ball in hand in the D. Wow. In basketball, they would call it an air ball, I think. It's just absolutely nothing was hit there. Well, the brown at the end of the shot, but how did that miss those reds? Just trying to be real thin. Ooh, you almost went in off there. Marehand dancing with a little bit of danger here. I wonder if that kind of little L of three reds just to the left of the pink, little apex, one in the connection there goes. Well, he doesn't like it, so it doesn't look like it's a possibility. Well, he's left a long red on. Only saving grace is it could be straight, but I think there's a touch of angle. And that yellow and brown have really made a dangerous wall, almost acting as one big blocker down there. Just gonna gently go through. There's a couple of reds open to the top left corner. Good chance for Marehand to break away in this frame. Yeah, this frame definitely there for the taking for Marehand. These three reds just in beautiful potting positions. It's got a little bit of an angle to stun up for these reds by the pink. It's just gone a little wrong. Does have obviously the reds are on, but not as ideal as he'd like. He's got a 28-point advantage, but 51 points on the table.
Oh yeah, I'll be watching this fall.
done to make use of that little wall down there. Tap on the table from his opponent. Applause from the crowd.
Oh.
So just an update, we're definitely billing a great match between Canada's Vito Puopolo against the American Renat Danka. Obviously they would be coming onto this table at the conclusion, but with the roll-on, roll-off philosophy, both players on the room, both players want to just get on with it. They don't mind if they're not on the streaming table. So they're going to be playing on a different table, so we're not sure who is going to be on our table after this, but there is a great caliber of matches down the pipe, so keep it tuned here. Not a bad one right here. Oh, Marin just wants to get up ever so gently to that red by the green.
You gonna be okay with 52?
This might start to get a little costly. Already quickly 8 points. Nabil chance to get back into the frame a little easier.
Don't forget to text. Doesn't really sound good. What you reach out is something where what I gave you is the
Apologies for that. Was just here in the booth over here saying hello, but Marhan. So if you're Marhan right now, just put that cue ball back there. Just maybe walk around the table. Just size up the other balls. Gotta be reeling. Oh, this looks like a much better attempt. Yes, gets a nice hand from the audience there. But has given Nabil a great chance. There's a red open to this top right corner pocket. I think there's a little angle that he can stun down to be on the black. That's the way you put it in that middle pocket. Put it in with pace and right in the middle. Like think this red is glued to the top cushion, so object, ball, and cushion with your cue ball hit it at the exact same time. And it just, like that, as it slides right into that top left corner pocket. Well, this looks like it would be some shot to develop the red, so all concentration goes just into the black. I wonder if he has the angle to just flick off that red, and he might be able to find that wall again of the yellow and brown. Yeah, the weight, just not the line. Worthwhile attempt. He stormed back to take a 62 to 51 advantage. Just 35 on. Yeah, good spot there. Happy Wanderer, yes. Unfortunately, we don't have many referees at this tournament. I preach it a lot that we need a lot more help behind the scenes to continue to grow the snooker community here in the Americas. But it's obviously up to the players. They have the last call. There was an issue that we had in the seniors event where we did have a referee and he had called it was a foul, but then some members of the audience mentioned that a red was hit. So I did not know that a referee can ask the audience for their opinion, because sometimes a referee can just get trapped in a position where they're blocked from the shot, so they can ask the audience, but it is their final decision, the referee, so they can agree with what the audience member is saying or not. Nice hook there. I don't know. I'm more in the book, obviously. We're humans. We're all going to make mistakes. Hopefully we try our best not to make mistakes and cause people damage to their game. But the referee's decision should be the final, because just when you get the audience involved, you would hope that a lot of them just want to see a fair match, but you never can tell. Some might be biased towards one or the other. This is coming back. But yeah, just going back to missed calls. If any baseball fans out there, there was a Detroit Tiger pitcher. The name eludes me right now, but referee Jim Joyce called a runner going to first safe, when clearly, obviously on the video evidence, it looked like he was out. And even Jim came back after the fact, did apologize. He made the wrong call, jeopardized the young man's a perfect game. But both players lived on, or player and umpire lived on to ump and pitch another day. This is starting to get costly for Nabil Marhan, who was a victim of a great snooker by his opponent, has now put his opponent in one. Yeah, Happy Wonder, that is a great idea. Back in Vancouver, British Columbia, where I am, I purchased about 8 Paradon ball markers, went to a local tailor shop, got the white tailor's pencil, and showed all the players that play in tournaments that I run out there how to mark the balls. Obviously the most important one is respotting the cue ball. But it's a testament to our sport that a lot of players, you know, both come to the table and talk about where the balls were, and when they agree, they carry on. Now he got close there. Even wider this time. First, he was so close on his previous attempt, I thought there was a mistake. Merhan putting him back in as a pot was on. He missed again.
This is not unlimited. This rule is clearly based on the player's ability. Not even with the referee. There's no such thing as unlimited anywhere in the world. None.
Isn't it the way it's being played today?
No. I told them it's unlimited. This based on the discretion of the shot. So if you have a weak player, you can say that's enough of those. You don't have to make it unlimited. It's based on your ability. So you can judge who you're playing. They're bad or they're bad.
Just over here, my shoulder discussion with tournament director Kevin Patrick, talking to a fan that's curious about these miss. As I've alluded to, sometimes it is unlimited misses until snookers are required. However, Kevin is just saying it's up to the ability of the player. Obviously, if a player is aware of a certain ability of one player that's a bit weak, they might just call it off earlier and just be like, okay, this player does not have the ability to get out of this snooker, and they've already succumbed a bunch of points, so they'll play on from that, as rather going all the way to the snooker's required stage. So what is these little caveats in the rules? Ooh. Beal was lucky there. He almost canned in the black. That's a free ball. Oh, don't be so quick on putting that back. Actually, he should have just let his opponent take a look, because I don't think Merhan motioned anything about putting the ball back. See how this plays out, because this has been extremely frustrating for Nabil. 33 can still go back. It's a cruel game, this game of snooker. Cruel, cruel, cruel. He's got a good sense of humor. He's kind of chucking it up with the audience over there.
Non, non, il a monté le G4.
So Marahan's got to be aware of the more than 3 snookers to win when on the colors, because then that's an automatic concession. Or Marahan would need red with color to put us into that concession ruling. Able to take this red, needs to get black afterwards. Green's rather safe, so I think Marahan's able to take this red down. I think it's either way it's going to be a concession for Nabil. Is that oh, he's missed the red there. Basically just a red. And we'll be at that 3 snooker concession. With seesaw affair. lots of penalty points happened in this frame. And Nabil just letting in Merhan know of the more than three snookers concession rule, and that's frame 2. So we are going to be going to a decider between Nabil Hazmet and Merhan Manashkar. We'll be right back with the great action here at La Belle and the Coin in Saint Lambert, Quebec. Well, we'll see how Nabil recovers from that painful affair. That's a good break-off shot. Surprised it doesn't clip off the right side of the reds. It's maybe just a little concerned about the in-off. Here's first chance for Merhan. The angle that he's gonna take this red into the top right corner, he's gonna can into that blue. Doesn't want to hit it with a lot of pace. Oh, he missed the putt. He missed the cannon. So, table to turn, a good opener here for Nabil. So he'll take this, just stun into this red and hold for the black. Both players just reeling from that last frame that was filled with penalty points. So they come out struggling a little bit, both players in this deciding frame. Anybody want to make a pot in this frame? So, that black is blocking the path for that red on the left side. That quarter pocket. This will probably just be a safe shot here. Dennis Parton, yes, it is day 2. We've got one more day of round robin matches tomorrow. And potentially we'll just see how time works out at the conclusion of the round robin. Last match is scheduled for 5 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 2 p.m. on the West Coast. If there is time, we might do the first round of the knockout phase. That would be the players that have ranked 2nd and 3rd in their groups, as the number 1 seed in each group gets a bye. Nice long red there by Nabil. Let's see if he can follow it up with a nice thinking blue or green. Tough punt, but definitely gave it a chance. And the traditional safe is rather out of the question here. Marehan, in most cases, will probably just clip off the pack, come 2 cushions, back down to the bulk end of the table. But with that red right there, it's going to take out of the question. Ooh. First he thought he didn't make a good shot, but the red found the middle pocket. So just a little touch run up here on the brown.
Okay.
Just gently wants to roll into the pack here. Ooh, pink is first, so this is going to be coming back. I think just minor adjustments for Nabil. Made good adjustments there, and that might be a touching ball. Marehan coming to investigate. He's mentioned to his opponent that it is. Both agree. So in a touching ball situation with a red, you can shoot away, as that acts as the first contact. That's worked out all right for Marahan. Oh, actually made it there. At first glance, I thought that was going to pull up mighty short, but just kept going. Right at this red just above the black, those two, one red closer to the black, does it cut into the right middle? Nabil thinks it does.
Look at it, so.
Middle pockets, strike again. Your hand has an option to take a red into the right middle as well. Definitely had thoughts of refusing that red, but just with the pace that he put it at, it's going to fall a little bit more often than not when it rattles in the horns like that. He's going to pink into the opposite middle pocket.
I thought I could play there. I just did it. That's
Yeah, he's tough up against the cushion, tough against these middle pockets.
What closer to like 400? What was it? No, it wasn't for like. Yeah, it was. Oh, was it? That was only a quarter inch. I would say 3/8.
Okay, I'll have to figure the line. I had no idea.
Well, I know you couldn't hit, right? Unless you mass it.
Well, I was playing multiple head. I'm gonna mass it this time, so I see it wasn't really that active since results.
I'll see mine.
Might be a gap
Because I wouldn't have learned mass.
off that red just to the right of the pink. So you can squeeze this cue ball in between black and red.
Good, close enough. Good.
So whoever gets mistake happens here. So a lot of spaced out reds down at the business end of the table. Pink, black is very open. Whoever's may make a nice aggressive long pot. So I apologize for that fluke. It seemed like it was kind of almost a shot to nothing, but I guess the red that he actually wanted to put in did not go in. Got a good angle on this green. It looks like come back down table. A lot of open reds. Black out in the open. Pink might go to the top left. If you want to check out all the results, feel free to step over to cloudsnooker.com. That's cloudsnooker.com, and search out the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship. Under that tab, you'll find a list of all the players competing, as well the results from the round-robin matches, and as well there's a live scoring tab, as each table in the room has a tablet that talks directly to the internet, so as scores happen, they will be updated on that web page. Right now we're in a tense little decider here between Merhan Manashkar and Nabil Hazmet.
Let's see if you want. Yeah, let's see. It's down.
This is shaping up to be a nice break here. There you go, and this black is going to take him down to the business end of the table. Black might come back to the pink spot, or it might go all the way up to the blue spot, since the blue didn't spot previously on its spot, and that's the case. It goes to the highest point value available, in that case the black. So that's why the blue is there. That's why the black has gone on the pink. And this is a big shot here. If he looks for the black, he's got to be certain to put it in, because if he is to miss it, he's going to leave some reds on. Looking not for it. Doing a little housekeeping. Maybe just distracted by something little there. That break of 19 comes to a close. He's zoomed ahead with an 11-point advantage.
It couldn't be that tight.
Is Nabil going to be tempted into taking this red? It's open into the top left corner. We went for a different red. Bad idea. He's just left this red that he was shooting onto the opposite corner. It's a rather blind cut. But he's refusing it. Just gonna run back and hide. in the bulk area. Well, there's an opportunity for Merhan. Once Merhan gets going, he does excel and is able to and capable of putting high breaks together. He's going to draw back after this red to be on the pink. Look to do something with this next shot. Be able to come through, and maybe there's an angle for the pink to go into the right middle. Oh, thought about it, but it just didn't want to drop for Merhan. He does have to use a spider, so not as easy as he would have liked. Oh, that's just gone from bad to worse. I'm not sure what he can see here. We'll have to nominate. Maybe you can see a bit better the yellow. Well, I wasn't able to hear what he said, but I guess he elected for the black and was successful. Sluggish deciding frame here. Both players really not wanting to give up the match. Some good open reds at top end. The only problem is pink's really tied up. Unfortunately, Fabino's already in action. He's playing Edward Ling. We don't have a camera set up on that stream. I do like seeing Fabino. It's a great shot. We've seen a lot of them. We were mentioning the players at the conclusion of this match. There were some great matches that we saw coming down the pipe. Players just elected they wanted to get on with their match. They didn't care about being on the stream or not. So we gave them the option and they said they wanted to play on. We appreciate the request. Hopefully, you know, as we get more and more help behind the scenes, maybe a little bit more financing, there could be potential that we have more cameras. And, you know, maybe when, say, a frame like this that we're experiencing that's a little sluggish, we could pop over to see how Fabino is doing. It's definitely a possibility, but there needs to be a lot more financing coming in to the game. Baby steps, we'll get there. Was a bit of a surprise. I thought maybe the Brazilians might have brought some of their equipment for streaming possibilities. But it doesn't look like they have, or maybe they're just waiting to bring it out during the knockout phase. However, Fabino was in the final of the seniors and was victorious. I didn't see if any of our friends from Brazil set up a stream. I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing Fabino again. He's strong and exciting to watch. We kick that out. It's still going to be a tricky pot. Would like a bit more. Well, as thin of a shot. Looks like he is going to be able to put his hand on the table, which is always a benefit, rather than using the rest. Dennis, is Pluto TV, is that a streaming service or I don't know. Actually, I'm drawing a blank. I don't know much about Pluto TV, so I don't know how we could get on there and get on there with multiple tables streamed. But if you have any information, definitely let us know. Feel free to fire an email off to the team at PABSA. Our website's PABSA.org. That's PABSA.org. On that website you should be able to find an email and address it to the correct people in the organization. takes that run of 13 and runs and hides. A 19-point advantage, but there's 51 on the table. We're nowhere near a clear decider or winner of the decider. This probably will be coming back. Interesting, he's not putting him back. This must be a high percentage shot for him, where he looks like that he can get a couple of reds with some pinks. He's probably now having second thoughts about that. He's unable to capitalize on the miss from Marhan. So, easy starter for Nabil. What can he make of it? Let's give him a shot on this black. It's a thin cut into the green pocket. Yeah, much appreciated. Guys, seeing some nice feedback there by Happy Wanderer and Pizza Pava. If we didn't have YouTube or Facebook or Twitch TV or even just the internet, it'd be hard pressed to find some snooker. We're very fortunate that creation came along way back in the mid-90s. Who knew the evolution of it, obviously, to be showing video throughout the world. Because we know that professional snooker is definitely British-centric. Maybe a touch over into mainland Europe. Because a couple years ago, first world champion from mainland Europe was crowned, Luca Bassel from Belgium. Or I wonder if we'd seen the influx of sporting channels as well. As in Canada, it seemed like they have, I think, 5 separate channels for TSN, the sports network, and the same for Sportsnet. I think ESPN in America is up to 5 or 6 different channels. So with those channels, would they at some point find time to put on the snooker? Who knows? But the internet is here, and we're happy you're all tuning in.
Good job.
Wish we had a few more thrills and chills from this one. interesting second frame. As there was, I think, maybe over 50 points in penalty points that was enforced. All right. Run enough. See, he'd really love to be a little high on this one, just to stun for the blue in the same pocket. And then he's got the yellow to its own pocket. Thoughts ahead, but right now he's just got to focus on the red in front of him. I think brown's the rather tough ball, as well as the pink. So Rand's going to need to come up with something really special if he wants to steal this frame in one visit. At least he can get himself back into it. And as well, we're rather fortunate in Canada, definitely right now here in Quebec. We've got two great rooms, I believe. This one's in Saint Lambert, another one in Montreal. Got about 12 snooker tables here. The one in Montreal, I believe, has 7 or 8. That's Snooker 147. So people have to travel not so far. Maybe if you're in the country of Quebec, you have to. But the price is right. Interesting talking to Mark McNamara. Or
Right now.
Mark McIntyre. He comes from Cooperstown, New York. It's big baseball country down there. But he was letting me know last night there's a place where he can go. It's about a 2-hour drive. They've got one snooker table. The charge is $60 an hour plus a 1-drink minimum. So hopefully things can continue to grow. Talking to Bob Hemnani has told me that there's a new club opening up in New Jersey. They have one snooker table, but at least it's somewhat close to him. It is tough because these snooker tables do take up a lot of real estate. I could only imagine for Mark that if he has to drive 2 hours to a table and it's busy, what does he do then? Just turn around and go back home? So he was preaching for a local place in Cooperstown. He finally just got some arcade games and he was hoping that at least throw a pool table in, but unfortunately the town vetoed it. As there was concerns about cues being deadly weapons. And Mark just slapped his head as he was dumbfounded, as working in Cooperstown, obviously, big baseball town. He's been around where people are able to buy bats and test them out and swing them around. He's almost got hit a couple times from a baseball bat. So, some people's logic just doesn't make common sense. Ooh, a double kiss there from Nabil, but I think he's okay. Marianne might be able to take the right side of this brown. Shoot his cue ball towards the black. That's nice to hear. Dennis, Dolly's, up in Châteauneuf, Quebec, has a snooker table, and it was installed by demand, so the power of the people brought that table in, and it is very popular. So that's great to hear for you guys up there. I'm pretty sure if this place was to leave Saint Lambert, there would be a huge outcry. So the brown is Nabil's frame ball. There's 20 in it, 22 on the table. I think a little later today you'll be getting Daniel Holoida, a young, impressive player from Poland, onto the TV stream. Marhan just not liking something. He was down and had to get back up from the shot. Don't have the group bracket right in front of me, but I'm wondering if these guys are kind of in the middle. Seems like they're playing for it. They're kind of playing for their lives, desperately wanting those 2 frame wins and a match win. Kind of good brown as it's tight to the cushion. And this bridge is not going to be comfortable. Bridging over the pocket, but might be able to put his hand into the pocket to just get a firm grip. And he's just before it. Oh, that's popped out. That's a mistake. Moran searching around the room for Doc Brown. Wants to get in the DeLorean and go back in time. Replay that last shot. This blue definitely to make it a certainty. 24-point advantage, 18 on the table. Oh, smart idea. Ryan's gonna try and get this out of there, but that looks pretty tough. Just pot it and yeah, now he's just got to deal with the black and the pink. That actually really helped him tremendously there. First I thought it was going to be tough, but it certainly looks like he might be able to just slide into the black.
Oh.
19 in it, he just needs to one snooker and then take the pink and black. It looks like maybe 1 or 2 balls off the cushion that black is, so if Marianne is able to get behind there, it could be definitely the trick that he needs. Oh, if you're Nabil, just want to make sure you hit the pink. Don't try and be cute with anything. Feel willing it with all his might. Gets some laughter from the crowd. Moran, who was in the same position in the first frame, needed a snooker just with the pink and black left, and actually unfortunately potted the pink. But he should be able to come bulk cushion first and kick the pink back to the top end of the table. And goes the other way.
Oh.
Excellent effort there by Moran. Almost got him there. You know, the more chances that he gets, he's probably going to figure it out. So Nabil is going to want to get this frame done and dusted, maybe double into the top. There was potential there, just needed to hit the pace. A little tap on the table from his opponent. Nabil appreciating the effort. Merhan tried, but just came up a little short. Just needed a little bit more pace in that long double would have gone in. Sounds like in the room there was a result. Fabino and Edward Ling of Canada have finished their match. Fabino looks like he was victorious. It doesn't look like Edward went quietly. He might have got out of the frame off him. It's a great match there between the Brazilian and the Canadian. Right here we have an all-Canadian match with Nabil coming from Ontario, trying to get that pink in, and that will seal the deal for the match there. He looks over at his opponent, they nod, handshakes are there. Might not have been the prettiest match in the world, but a match that definitely illustrates the power of a snooker. As in that second frame, lots of penalty points were enforced. And we're going to step aside, everybody, for a few short moments, take a look at our schedule and see what great match our tournament director, Kevin Patrick, is going to put on the TV stream. So it's David Burney here at the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship at La Bande de Coin in Saint-Lambert, Quebec. It's day 2, a lot of round-robin matches. Looks like maybe Floyd Ziegler might be coming onto this table. So stand by, everybody. We'll be back in a few moments.
No, tomorrow.
Starts at 3:30. 9:30 match just started.
Running behind.
It won't take long.
I know. We won't score.
Tem, vai ser o tem. Ah, tá bom. Estou. Tentou. Oh, thank you.
Well, I was gonna see.
No, the CI is on bed. That's why. That is.
We went to the Olympics.
Good grief.
really happy with everything you played on.
Finally showed up.
Aqui? Yes. Sim, sim. Kevin, falou nada? Kevin não me comunicou.
Really?
Ah,
Okay, now?
não sei.
Okay.
Então, mas eu...
See?
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
You got right here.
Any major problems today? Any major problems?
Yeah.
Last night, pretty much all the time. What's that? Yeah, I'll be here at 11. Yeah, and Sunday 8 o'clock.
Because I'm finished.
So starting Saturday, the last 2 days, totally pimped out instead of. Okay. That's good. So, with that in mind, we'll have the tripod there and we'll set up into the. Good to see you too. See you two falling down.
Yeah, I forgot. Yes, yes.
See.
Salut. Pour le dernier jour, les deux,
Mon ordi, tu n'as plus besoin.
Il y a juste celui-là pour que ça marche. Ah,
ça c'est pour la télé de 14. C'est l'autre ordi. Il y avait un autre ordi.
oui, c'est ça. Tu m'attends.
C'est celui-là.
Mais quand on n'a pas besoin, check c'est assez. On a ça là. Là, on a un match sur
So, okay. There's a time.
Do you know relax or you just continue like that? Would you continue out? See? Huh?
I wouldn't leave anything. They stole a tablet off me. Why wouldn't they steal a wallet?
That's your money?
No, but someone stole a tablet. They could steal his wallet just as easy. That's all.
Yes.
What?
Want a beer?
Still working.
Okay. Wow. Oh, there is. So what's what? Fairly.
First thing is second I have everything and I don't know what to say. I was a teacher. Everybody in Quebec like me, I don't speak good English. I can hear, I can understand. But I don't speak good. But other people, don't speak. You want to know what's the matter with them. And the guys there, what I tell them, friends, because they don't know. All of the girls. What's your family name? Bernie. David Bernie. I'm not a
Coffee goes better with this. I like the coffee. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Parce qu'il roule 9 matchs en même temps. Puis, ouais, c'est ça. Mais c'est juste fait aujourd'hui, je pense. Je pense que demain, on retourne à 8. Close.
Yes.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, so I can adjust in increments of 1 degree, and this is less than 1 degree of rotation, so I can either tilt it one way or the other, but it's less than 1 degree.
Physically, you can do it.
Oh, yeah, the thing is,
See that one? I'm running that one.
yeah,
You should see that.
on the tripod. Yeah, the tripod is easy because you're on a flat surface. This you're on a so I can play around with it some more, but there's like 5 degree.
Yeah, no, it's about 2 to 3 degrees.
No,
Yeah.
that's less than a degree.
Is that
Yeah,
right?
because look, here, I can show you. I could be wrong, but let's find out. If I just whoops, that's not right.
Okay. Now let's see. Yeah, much better.
1 degree.
1 degree.
Okay, I stand corrected.
Much better.
Okay.
Can
I
you
think
see?
what happens is there's duct tape, and over time the duct tape just kind of lost its balance.
This is perfect.
Hey, you were right. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. See, I have to, as a CMO, I'm the chief architect of PABSA. I have to uphold our brand. Yeah, one of them is our production board has to be.
Wait till you see I have some surprises for the last 3 days.
I know, he said.
We're gonna ramp it up a little bit there because I've been working on my day job. The next 3 days we're gonna have additional cameras. We're gonna have better lighting. We're gonna have even gonna have like a disco ball for the presentation ceremony at the end and everything. You'll see. You'll see. It's gonna get.
There you go.
Yeah, totally. That's good. So with it. Just Ziegler what it said. He won with the red shirt. Yes. Sorry. No, no, it's So it's
This one's
right.
In the women's washroom. Yeah, okay, they've got the. It's my special instrument. Talking to this one and then Danielle.
What is the high break price?
Special night with me at the Chateau Frontenac.
So it's fucking infinity. Like there's no price. It's priceless.
I
couldn't find priceless for. I couldn't find it. I was like, what is it? What's that word? What's that word? What's that word?
Not exactly sure. That's Kevin.
I
He's
believe
behind you.
it's, I'm not 100% sure, but either the same as me, it was 500.
Oh, okay.
This one, it might be the same, at least 500.
Cool.
But you have to be more than 140.
It's also got a stay there, right?
Stay there. And welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that last match between Levi Myler and Floyd Ziegler. This one is going to be a beauty as well. Chekyan Kwan versus Sahil Nair. Two players from the Toronto area. Very strong, very competitive. You know, there is a high break of 1-3-2 by Levi Myler. It might drop in this match, as both these players are very strong. It's the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship, live here at La Bande de Coin in Saint-Lambert, Quebec, just outside of Montreal. It's David Burney in the booth. We're glad that you're tuning in, and I do have a little surprise for you after this match. So stay tuned. There's going to be some good fun coming down as we're getting to the climax of day 2. Tomorrow we're going to have lots of round robin matches as well. A lot of moving and shaking because the climax of the round robin will commence then, and we'll find out who is going to be in the knockout round. Glad that you're all tuning in on the PABSA channel on YouTube. Good to see a live active chat. Seeing some good banter back and forth. It's always good to see. That's what we like to see in the chat room. If you have any comments or questions, let me know. I'll do the best I can. And yeah, feel free. If you have any support, go check in. Go Sahil. Both powerful players. But this could be a disastrous foul for check-in. Both these players capable of making their opponents sit in the chair for quite a while.
Somebody take my
So Sahil just taking a look. Does have that red at the bottom of the two in the pack. Yeah, this is definitely, these two guys have got to be in the group of death, as they like to call it, when it comes to World Cup. These two heavyweights as well. They have Jason Williams and Daniel Holoida are in the group. That match is going to be coming up after this one, so that's going to be lots of excitement to finish off day two. Sahil wasn't able to put that one in. It's later in the day, so both players definitely have had some table time. Sahil hasn't been on this table. Check-in has, so we'll see if that's an advantage. That's a little unfortunate. A lot of missing the blue, and it came back down, so it kind of exposed the red. Good starter here for Sahil.
Gabriel.
Are we on time?
Always lots of moving and shaking when we get close to match time. A lot of players coming and going. But we're happy that this one's fully on. It's a shame it's a best of three. Kind of makes what Levi Myler did just so impressive with that break of 1-3-2. Did it with only 14 reds, and also did it in this short frame format. These best of threes, they can spell disaster for an accomplished player, because upsets definitely are in the cards, and we've seen a few. Yeah, both these players really would like to get those reds away from the black and clear it up. Make it available to both corner pockets. Because unfortunately, right now in this long red that Chekyan should take on the top right corner pocket, that will open up the black for that pocket. Pushed out that red to cover up the blue. A little frustration of tapping on the table. So Chekyan gonna just try and delicately clip off the yellow, maybe find salvation behind the green. Decide to rifle it in. Yeah, no real shot to nothing here, obviously. As if he takes the brown, it's going to come off two cushions, and if he misses it, he's going to put his red cue ball right around all the reds. So he's taking his medicine, just playing safe. Obviously now with the family colors, as our good friend Marianne McConnell likes to comment and mentions that. Really enjoyed that term, hearing when she referred to the bulk colors as in the yellow, green, and brown as the family back at the Seattle, or the World Women's U.S. Open in Seattle. So you'll kind of getting close to open up that black. That red looks tight on the top cushion for Chekyan. Obviously the philosophy with it. Use your cue ball and hit object ball and cushion at the exact same time. And that object ball will just hug the cushion. Two lovers in love, and then it will drop into the pocket. I wonder if there was just an inch of distance, or a millimeter, I should say. I'm giving an inch would be terrible. You know, just a fraction of an inch or a millimeter to take it in. Very interesting in the chat. There's a lot of discussion about many cue sport games in there, ranging from Russian pyramids, 8-ball, 9-ball, snooker, English billiards. But you know what I haven't heard any talk about? Bumper pool. But I think that's more of a fun and enjoying some cool refreshments kind of game. the opening that Sahil wants. Obviously, both these players live around the Toronto area, Ontario, Canada, so they're quite familiar with each other. A lot of respect. I think it's going to be like the more unforced errors. Whatever player makes those, that's the player that's going to be in a bit of trouble. It's not going to be many because these guys definitely know how to punish. Yeah, the reds are nicely open, so he'll just waiting for James Power on the adjacent table to take his shot. James Power, originally from Ireland, now makes his living in Canada and is doing wonderful work with the OBSA. That might have been the little hiccup. See how Chekyan can pounce on that. Just finishing that thought on James. James does so much great stuff and really has contributed some financial help to the game, which is wonderful, and we appreciate all the viewership tuning in, as we need those numbers. When we get good numbers, we can approach big businesses and say we've got this lovely game that a lot of eyeballs go on, and your fancy product or service could get great exposure.
These watches are the typical frequent like a retail.
I agree, Bill Dick. 360. Both Sahil and Chekyan. Great cue action. Chekyan Kwan actually was a junior Chinese champion. And we know what kind of players are being produced over in China. Ding Junhui obviously started that boom, and that country has embraced it. They've always been a lover of cue sports, and now they have one of their own way back on the scene, and that's inspired. So that's what we're trying to do here in the Americas with PABSA, is create an environment where there can be competitive snooker, so people can potentially get their way over to England and play on the Pro Tour, as that's what all these players are playing for in the open side. I'm pretty sure Igor Figueiredo has inspired a lot of young Brazilians, as well as Victor Sarkis. I think Fabinho is possibly going to do the same. And not to mention Jonas, who won the Open last year in Rio de Janeiro. Ahmad Ali, who won the Open Championship in 2022, is over there battling it out with those pros. Having a rough go of it, but definitely there's just an extreme amount of talent. That break of 30. Checking Kwan has got back into this first frame. Only trailing by 3 points now. 35 to 32 for Sahil Nair. Definitely with Cliff Thorburn winning the World Championship way back in 1980. I think he inspired a generation. He was the one that kind of kicked open the door for Canada, and many, many great players followed. Bill Werbeniuk, Kirk Stevens, Jim Weich, Brady Golan, Quebec, as we're in Alain Robidoux, probably the last Canadian player that was on the professional tour. Let's see how Sahil fares with these middle pockets. We've been chastising them in the senior and open tournament. But looks like Sahil doesn't have a problem. So maybe it's not the pockets, maybe it's the cueist. You know, if you want a ball to go in the pocket, hit it right in the middle. Don't give those jaws any ounce of hope of spitting it out, as we've seen in those middle pockets. Sahil's taking a look at this shot. Just want to mention about Cloud Snooker. Here he goes. Wow, what a shot. This goes back to what I'm saying. It's going to go in if you had it right in the middle of the pocket. But cloudsnooker.com is the site where people can find all updated live scoring and match results. All these tables are equipped with tablets the players are starting to use. A little bit rusty. Obviously there has been some hiccups. It's very nice that Kevin Patrick, Ajaya Pradhakar, and Presley Backus, who are quite familiar with the tablets, are able there to help the players when there's an issue. Ajaya Pradhakar, who is the head of PABSA and the USSA, has created the Cloud Snooker site where a lot of tournaments can be posted. Lots of stats can be had in there. Just a great resource for the amateur scene over here in the Americas.
Open tournament, yeah. Yeah, the first day was a bit.
So he'll be tempted with the cutback double. That's hitting on the bottom side of that red near the right cushion. Given at the angle that it comes off that cushion it's close to, it comes pretty much right where Sahil is, where that middle pocket is. That's certainly very clever. He's got a snooker on 1, I think 2 and 3 reds, using the yellow and brown to his advantage. Hildick wondering who the Canadian player was who beat Alex Higgins in a ranking event final. Well, Cliff Thorburn beat Alex Higgins in the 1980 final, scoreline of 18-16. Very exciting match that you can watch on YouTube. And actually, Alex Higgins defeated Kirk Stevens in the semifinal of that tournament, so 1980 could have been an all-Canadian final. Boy, would have that shook up the British Isle. Bob Chaperon, another great Canadian player, winner of the 1989 British Open. Forgot to mention him. Definitely take a look at the Wikipedia page for the 1980 World Snooker Championships. You'll see many names there of Canadians. Bernie Mickelson played in the qualifier. Unfortunately, didn't even get into the crucible stage of that tournament, but we had a lot of talent in this country, and then it kind of just disappeared for unknown reasons, but we're back. And we're on the correct path of regrowing it in Canada, growing it in America, growing it in Brazil. We're seeing a lot of great Brazilians kind of breaking the threshold. I think when youngsters in South America, maybe even creeping up to Central America, seeing the greatness that Igor and Victor Sarkis and now Fabino doing, they're going to be inspired to pick up a cue. As I'm pretty sure Hussein Vafari, an Iranian professional player, he's inspired young Iranians to pick up the cue. We have a few Canadian and American players here that come by the way of Iran. Wow. Fans like that, that's for sure. Just solidly into the heart of the pocket. Bill Dick 360 is wondering about if they still have snooker clubs in Canada. Well, we're at La Bande de Coin in the St. Lambert, Quebec. It may seem like a foreign place to some, because when they think of Canada, they think of English, maple syrup, donuts, mousse. Yeah, Quebec is one of our great provinces. If you are very well in speaking French, you can get by quite nicely in this province. And they have about 12 snooker tables in this room, so that's a good sight to see. Stéphane, who we had the Richler Cup of 2016 in, has a club, and it has, I think, about 8 tables. Patrick Gigi, who is the head of Snooker Canada organization, I believe he has 5 tables, so that's in Quebec. Also, the Great Corner Bank in Toronto, that has, I think, 8 snooker tables. Bourbon Street Billiards in Winnipeg, where Darcy Michael runs a lot of great events. Not sure exactly how many tables they have, but they've got tables there. Ramin Hidey, who is playing in this tournament, he's going to be opening up an academy out there in Calgary. I'm not sure totally about the Saskatchewan scene. I know that they do play snooker out there, just haven't been there. I do know actually in a train museum in Saskatchewan, in the basement, there is a 6x12 snooker table. As we push west, out in Vancouver, definitely in Richmond, Jonathan Sun runs the great Top 147 Billiards and Snooker Lounge. And Eric Lee, as well, in Richmond, has a star snooker room with 3 tables. Peacock Billiards on Vancouver Island, I believe, has 1 or 2 tables. Trouble is a little bit in the Maritimes. I think there's a few places here and there, but not many. It's a nice triple by Sahil. And territories, as we have territories in the Great White North, Yukon, Northwest Territories, and Nunavut. I'm not sure what the snooker scene is like up there, but it definitely gets deathly cold in the winter, so no better place to be indoors than potting some balls. So I won't be surprised if there's something up there. And then you'll find a fair amount of larger tables in servicemen's clubs, where they rather be the Canadian Royal Legion or Army, Navy, Air Force servicemen's clubs. These are places that have held on to the tradition. A lot of expats are in there, and they do love the game of snooker, and that's where you're going to find predominantly a lot of them. But there's a lot more talk of clubs opening up in Canada. Obviously, the tough part is real estate. These tables and the space around take up a lot of space, and real estate's just going through the moon there. And Chukchin down by 20, just needs 2 snookers, so electing to play on. But I think as people are slowly seeing a re-rise in the game in Canada, they're more thinking about opening rooms and doing the good thing for this great game. Oh, that cue ball has found there, and that's going to be a concession there. So Sahil Nair takes that first frame, 70-36. Frame 2 will be coming up shortly. Just want to continue on talking about tables, if you don't mind. I know in Calgary, actually, at the Royal Canadian Legion number 1, they have 8 tables in the basement. I've heard that they're not in the greatest of conditions. Obviously need some TLC, but they're there. And hopefully some ambassadors in Calgary can maybe talk to them and say, hey, you know, we've got a lot of hungry players looking for rooms, and these players enjoy cold refreshments and food, and that's kind of what the bread and butter is for these legions. The one issue is definitely to our friends in the South. In America, it's not as strong, as it hasn't really had the history that Canada has. So there's a few great rooms. Obviously, Mike Dominguez is just a great trailblazer. He started off with Bays. I don't know if many of you tuned in. We had a wonderful opening celebration down there, February 29th, 2020, It was a first edition of a border battle. We had 2 Canadians going down, battling 2 Americans. Lots of fun. The energy level was high. Positive feelings. Right in Pioneer Square area. Lots of visual exposure because it was on ground level with big windows. And then 2 weeks later, the world shut down. So Mike, a fighter till the end, came back and said, okay, you know, he couldn't sustain at that place as rent was just getting a little out of control. But he picked up his shoes, marched on, and created Ox Billiards. Kept those 4 snooker tables, and now they have, I'm not sure how many diamond pool tables and a few Chinese 8-ball tables. An interesting game that's on the West Coast, Chinese 8-ball. It's a pool table size, but with snooker cloth, and the pockets are cut like a snooker table. So, very interesting, fun, and challenging game. So, yeah, Mike has done great work there. Obviously, the PABSA Snooker Academy is in San Jose. They house, I think, about 6 tables. There's a room in San Francisco that has 1. Stephen Wong, who was supposed to be in this tournament, but I guess just couldn't make it happen. It is a far way. It's a big travel. But he's the site of the U.S. Nationals that will be coming up next month, running from November 22nd to 25th. And they've got 9 tables in the room. I hear Sacramento has 3 clubs, and 1 club has 11 tables. Manny Saeed down in Houston has a couple of tables. Site of actually the very first 147 recorded on U.S. soil. So that clip up there is in on YouTube. And also with the USSA, the United States Snooker Association, relaunched their snooker tour this past year, and I think they're going to about 10 cities. As well as in Washington State, Carl Hancock, that runs In the Pocket Snooker Club. So they're popping up. They're getting more popular. I do mention, obviously, space is pricey, but actually in North America there's a lot of unused space, but it's filled with tundra and trees and beautiful parkland. So I think slowly but surely we're going to make it happen. I do agree, Happy Wonder, you know, kids are in a different kind of thing. There is a lot more electronics around. I'm not going to lie, when I was a youngster, I did enjoy some video games from time to time. But, you know, things go in cycles. Vinyl records have made a huge comeback. Obviously, they've had the addition of putting a digital download when you buy an LP, so that's really helped it, but who would have thought that? I think cassettes are kind of coming back as well. I preferred the vinyl over the cassette, but I still shoot on 35mm film. Well, there's still people shoot digital, so who knows? Who knows what could happen? You know, we could see another surge. I think we're seeing a great regrowth of it and a real good push for the game of snooker, so I think it's in a good place. The pro circuit is definitely thriving and offering great opportunities. We see with the work of PABSA over here in the Americas has really been instrumental to help things out, as they're now getting the ability to have Q Tour stops in North and South and Central America. As before, you'd have to go all the way over to England on your own dime, spend a lot of money to play in a qualifying tournament, and there's no cash for the winner. It's just basically if you win, you get on the tour, which is great, but then you have to actually put in the work and win tournaments, or at least place in the money to create money. So that was always tough, but now, you know, Q-Tour events, they're not that far away. I was able to commentate on one of the stops in San Jose at the PABSA Snooker Academy last February, and we had a great bunch of people over there. The winner of that moved on to the final stage over in Bosnia. So opportunities, shall we say, are starting. More and more opportunities for players to go over. I'm pretty sure if you asked Vito Poapol, who's in the room, I don't know, maybe 5-10 years ago, did he ever think he'd be walking down the steps in the Crucible to play snooker? I have to think he probably would have said no, just because there was not the opportunity, but he won the seniors event of this back in 2022, and he achieved that dream, that boyhood dream of walking down those famous stairs that the likes of Davis and Hendry, O'Sullivan, Trump, Bassell, Parrott, Reardon, Thorburn, let's just name a few. You have to correct me if I'm wrong, Happy Wanderer, as well. It looks like you're located in the UK. I thought I understood that Steve Davis, you know, 6-time world champion, and some of the guys at the WPBSA started doing Q-Zone and bringing that into the school, which I think is a phenomenal idea because, you know, when you're a kid, do you really want to be in a stuffy classroom? So you get to go out and get into the gym, you're knocking balls around, and the teachers actually like it as well, as the students are learning math, learning geometry. This game is a lot about angles and learning the camaraderie, you know, and sportsmanship and etiquette, all that good stuff. I feel like it's a win-win situation. Okay, Happy Wonder, you're in Ireland. So, but I believe they do this Q-Zone in, or not Q-Zone, queuing in the school. I think that would be a great thing if we could bring that into North America. So Chekian Kwan got a 28-point advantage in this second frame. Definitely wanting to push this match into a decider. I'd have to agree with you there as well, Happy Wonder. You're a man of, or woman, not sure who you are or what you identify these days. So that's the big topic of debate, but we won't get into that. That's a whole nother ball of wax. But yeah, once you get into this game, it really hooks you, because it's a game where you're just always striving for perfection. And perfection, we mean like a maximum, which is taking 15 reds with 15 black balls and then running all the colors. 37 pots in a row. Very, very tough to do. Obviously nowadays on the pro scene it seems a little bit more frequently, but it seems only 42 years ago was the first maximum at the Crucible Theater at the World Championships. I'll let you people out there let me know if you know who achieved that feat. Proper bloke, Happy Wonder. Sounds good. Everyone's got interesting usernames. Just don't want to offend anyone. We're here for a good time. We're here to take everyone away from the crazy day in and day out slog of life. Just enjoying some great snooker. As I'm pretty sure all weekend long it's going to be some phenomenal matches as we get closer to the final. It's going to be some top players, some high breaks, some bare knuckle tactical play. Definitely keep us tuned in. Yes, it was Cliff Thorburn who had that maximum. Obviously, there's the big debate of obviously the first televised maximum as Steve Davis did have one at the Lada Classic in 1982, but unfortunately mid-break, the television crew had to stand by and go on their union-paid lunch break. On the topic of Steve Davis, does anybody know what he asked for in a match early on? He was playing Dennis Taylor. It's a little obscure request, but he asked someone, one of the officials, not the referee, just a tournament official, if he could have something. Does anybody know what that is? Lots of things moving on that shot. Spinning around the world. Needs to run a little bit. It's going to be okay. Hasn't gone into the pocket and hasn't left that red by the pink for Chek Young Kwan. Touche. Happy Wanderer. This is mentioned to my trivia question. If he was playing Alex Higgins, it would have been a riot shield. Yeah, both those two players had a bitter rivalry. Well, I think everybody with Alex Higgins had a rivalry back there in the day. But Steve was playing Dennis Taylor, so he wasn't playing Higgins. So what Steve Davis asked for in a match against Dennis Taylor. Mr. David Cunningham, well done. Yes, a ham sandwich. You are correct. Good for you. As we've seen more often than not in these round-robin matches, usually the first frame, it's rather a little bit free-flowing. And now come into the second frame, it kind of clams up a little bit, especially for the opponent that's trailing, because I don't want the whitewash. And then if we are to get into the decider, it really can clamp down and be quite tight. Whoever's going to falter on this safety exchange, it's going to be a lot of trouble. These reds are starting to open up. Potential, there's a black. It looks like the black is open to both middle, or both corner pockets. My apologies. Blue is out in the open. Pink's kind of tied up. So Chek Young Kwan, 32 advantage in the second frame. Just a reminder that the top three from each group will move on, and the 2 and 3 seeds from all the groups will battle it out in the first round of the knockout, and the winners of that will head to the number 1 seed. So number 1 seeds of each group to get a bye. Four players in total in the knockout. Margarita, I tend to disagree a little bit. It's just with these best of three matches, they're really tight. If this was a long form match, like when these guys, I'm pretty sure both of them should be moving on to the knockout. We'll see. There could be upsets, and that can happen quite easily in these short frame matches. And that's why you're not seeing them really let go a lot. They're probably playing a lot of high percentage shots, not taking maybe a little low percent shot to continue on a break. They don't want to give their opponent any kind of chance. With that being said, Levi Myler already has the high run of this Open Championship so far. Had a 1-3-2 yesterday. I think Chekyun's got the cover, so this could be a great opening. Sahil can hold for the black. Yes, Bill Dick, 360. There actually has been, in the entire championship, as we had the senior championship before this, we've had 3 centuries. Fabino, who's the senior champion, who will be going to the Crucible Theater this May to compete in the World Seniors Snooker Championship, had a 103 in his quarterfinals. And in day 1, Renat Denka, recently crowned Embassy Open down in San Gabriel, California, had a 115. And as I mentioned, Levi Myler as well yesterday had a high run of 132. And that was with 14 reds. So that's even more impressive. There's those middle pockets. They bit Sahil. Just gonna maybe put out a prediction. It's gonna be interesting when the final comes. Will the final ride on some of those middle pockets? Will there be a frame ball, championship ball that will just wiggle around and the tide will turn? Just making a prediction. Obviously, they can be wrong or they can be right. That's why we love sport. We just don't know what could happen. I think Sahil's not going to like his next shot. He's got a large area of reds down there. Obviously, there are gaps that he could squiggle through. But the one thing is, he's got to hit a red and make sure everything is safe. So both players agree on the respotted white. It'll be a second attempt for Sahil here.
Dois jogos. Eu conheço bem na corte. Essa. Isso. Essa.
So 46 or 44 points are in it. So lots of reds. Can't Sahil out. He just needs one good opportunity. Force his opponent to make a mistake. So Chikyan just playing hard-nosed snooker. Didn't force anything there. Just put his opponent tight to the ball cushion. Just looking at those three reds, red on the bottom. Could be a blind cut, the element of safety. Didn't run down as much as you wanted. A little fat on it, so he's left somewhat open here for Sahil. Trailing by 45 points. Also like to pass along some big birthday wishes to Wygao, aka Carter, the owner and operator of Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario. He's in the tournament here. It's a tough shot. Sometimes they say no risks, no reward. What Chuckyan needs to do is to capitalize on it. Just put this frame to bed. $31 points in it. And there's 50. Oh, my apologies, 67 on the table. Didn't see that one red. That's above the green. Yeah, unfortunately, he's glued to that red. It's got a pink into the yellow pocket. But boy, does that have some distance. Oh, that's a nice long pot. Could be the what Chicken needs to do is we stun into this red. It's right top the green. Hold that position. He's got the snooker. Yes. Well, That's one red on the left, but it's rather safe, so. Well, that's one way to do it, Jackson. So Hill was out of his chair, not expecting that. Two great players. I'm not surprised if we do go to a decider. $38 in it, 51 on the table, so Sahil could still steal it, but in the position he is right now, it's going to be tough. Oh, we had a rub of luck there. And red looked like it was going to be poised to stop right in the middle of the bulk end of the table. That attempt's gone a little wrong there for Sahil. Let's see, I don't think the potting angle is on that. Pink's kind of blocking that. I think he wants to come off cushions, doesn't want to do anything careless. I wonder if Sahil will try something a little avant-garde. He's trailing by 32. There's 51 on the table. And, electing to take a long pot into the top left corner. Very nice. Don't know if there's a path by the brown to get to this red that's out in the open at the top end of the table. Just a little right of the pink spot. Sahil's just going to look to come behind the black here. think that red to the middle has just gone over the line of a thin cut. He'll just coming around and looking at it. Looks like it's possibly could go from over here. It's very thin. He's lost control of the cue ball, and where is it going to end up? Oh, it's okay. Now he's put Chuck in just right into the jaws of that top left corner pocket. It's got a little awkward bridging. Just might clip off this red below the bulk line on the left side. Shoot it towards the yellow pocket and come back down table. Ooh, don't know if he had enough pace there. Really wanted it to go further down. So he'll let in a little sigh of relief as he knows, hey, this could be a chance. He's got options of 2 reds into that yellow pocket. Yeah, check in just needs this red. And brown or any higher color. Might just delicately roll up behind this brown. 32 in it, 35 on. Always with the last red, there's potential of a free ball. Going aggressive, he's going for the kill there. Problem, he's left that red out. Only relief that he has is Sahil has to put his bridge hand on the cushion. Brown's in a tough spot, but it's definitely there for the taking for Sahil. Oh, he wanted that black. Did it with pace to get back up table for the yellow, but it's an unfortunate result here that he's just landed in the snooker. So he has 31 points in it and 27 on the table. This looks like it should do off this second frame. Or my apologies, that's the heel of the table. Just looking at the marker there. Haven't switched the player marker on the tablet. Maybe Sahil's playing for the win. Let's see if he gets a snooker on the brown. Gets check in to commit the 4 penalty points. He can only tie. But now, if a snooker happens, and check in sacrifices 5 points, it's potential for a frame win and match win for Sahil. So a little game of cat and mouse. Oh, doesn't want that cue ball to go in the middle. So he'll definitely making it tough for Chekyan. So he'll just takes a look at the shot. Just remind you about Cloud Snooker, great resource for all updates and live scoring of this great tournament. Let's round a bit. Chekyan with this blue into the middle for this second frame. That's a cut session there by Sahil. So a deciding frame coming up with these two heavyweights from Ontario. We'll be right back to see the conclusion of this match.
got 15 coffee.
Well, no, sorry.
And welcome back, everybody. Both players had a little comfort break. Touch of the elbows. Game on. Deciding frame here. Buckle your seatbelts, everybody. It's going to be a blast. Watch what they're doing there. So these guys talking about their night plans. They're really good friends off the table, but when they're on the table, bitter enemies. It's game on. There are friends at the table, though. No, there is no I in snooker. It's a thin cut into that top right corner. How does Sahil feel about it? If he's to miss it, he could be in a world of trouble, but it is early on in this deciding frame. There's going to be a fair number of chances. Well, a miss because he's left a red on to the top left corner. And that's along the cushion as well. The one by the black. The blind cut. Come up for the blue. Hopefully he can get on the right side if he elects for that. Red. Black goes to both corner pockets. All right, so he's the first one to get in. He's got the right side of the blue here. Go in and try and open things up early. Say right side of the blue, as you can see, where the blue is the natural angle. Might be alright. I'd like to another inch or so, just to be a bit higher, get more on the right side of the blue. You might have to make some angle here. So he'll probably be a little upset with himself there. It's a good opportunity to get a few more points. Some loose reds, start to develop more. So check in, takes us into the left middle, the right middle I should say. Does not get it. So the carbon copy, safe play obviously, glancing off the reds and going up into the bulk area. It's not in the cards here. There's a couple of reds up there. So he'll just trying to bring that cue ball back tight to the top cushion.
Good, and you? Yeah. So you please fill up. Yeah, how cute is the kid? Like decent.
That needs to go.
Just 2 or 3.
Yeah, okay, it's okay. It's dangerous of just hanging around that pocket and giving Sahil an easy starter.
I just had a day off, right? Because I lost the seniors.
Definitely in a decider, you want to make your opponent work for it. Don't want to just gift them a chance.
You still in forward, yeah. You still at least second. And all right now, I can see. Oh yeah, fine. He was used to get the so that's just. Yeah. I got a frame up on very careful. Yeah. He went to Yale. So nice. Yeah, I know he does. But is it for now?
Yeah, he's mostly looking for just a good cue ball. Brought it not tight, but rather close. Ooh, those middle pockets. here's a chance for Check-In Kwan. Just trailing by 12 points. It's definitely open for the young man. Just taking a look at his plan of attack, mapping out 2, 3, 4 shots ahead.
How much you play Charlie in this watch? Charlie.
There's a fantastic chance for Check-In, and he's just spoiled it here. Really kind of brought his cue ball just into no man's land. He's wondering what happened. All of us are wondering what happened. Look how spread out these reds are. Maybe a few that are rather safe. Open colors. That's what happens when it gets maybe near the end of the day. The fatigue sets in. The endurance isn't there. Just you have a lapse in concentration. It's a good recovery shot to keep this break going. No, I'm just gonna with a containing safety shot, put in that cue ball tight to the top cushion. So Check-In Kwan just not happy with himself. Just muttering a few choice words as he knew he had a great chance there. Might not have been a frame-winning clearance, but at least he could have put a lot of points on the board and created distance between him and his partner, or opponent, I should say. Now I'm getting tongue twisted. Let's see if Check-In can recover now. Good long red. Gonna get back to the table and do what he was supposed to do last time. Nice recovery shot there by Check-In. Going from one side of the table to the other obviously puts an element of risk. This is good stuff. Check in Kwon, pleasing his supporters as he finds some fluency. Disaster for Sahil and his supporters, as he can do nothing but just sit and hope for another chance. Could have done with a bigger bounce. Looks like he's just going to probably roll up behind that black. Oh, he did try and cut it. Oh, dangerous shot. Now has the pendulum swung in Sahil's favor. Always tough coming out of your seat. A really easy one. This should be in Sahil's wheelhouse. It's not. Oh my. He wants to get that black out of that pocket sooner than later. So it's 7 big points for one of these gentlemen. They're able to get a red. Obviously getting position on the next red after it is a bit difficult. So that's why Check-in Kwon is having to just a bit more think on it. So just broke down a little bit on that break of 8. And Check-in is just going to be upset with himself. He had some really good chances just to take this frame by the mercy, but he just couldn't. Just couldn't. Just goes to show you how tough this game is. Well, it's come close to the cushion, and it's given a little bit of angle on this red that's along the ball cushion as well. It rattled in the jaws, and it's now left a chance for Sahil. Back and forth in this heavyweight bout, it seems like. Check-in just looks to the heavens, just please, please, just one more chance. What have I done? I'd have to agree there, Bill Dick. 360. It's not a nice table. Run out could be tough. So he'll possibly could just put together a little bit of break and grab some points up here in the bulk end. Nicely done. Always a little nerve-wracking, those middle pocket shots. Oh, just a little frustrated with that kiss. We had a good opportunity. It's potential this long red, just tough because he's got to just deal with those reds in his eye line that are a bit annoying. This could be a good recovery shot. Good round of applause from the crowd. He knocked it out of the pocket there. Heard it drop on the ground. He's just really killed. He's just really frustrated. Couldn't believe it. That didn't go in the pocket. It must have popped out or jumped over. Wish I could see the replay. A lot of commotion and busyness in the room. Shot to nothing with this red. I thought he might have taken a shot to nothing there. Chanced it, but maybe there was a worry that he might cannon into a ball and leave his cue ball up there. So it's not looking profitable. Obviously, if you're at the table and potting balls, you're going to increase your chances of winning, but all these reds up in the bulk end, nothing's near the black, so no one can really clearly run away. At most there's 20 points to be had up there. 4 reds with browns. Yeah, after this match, it's going to be another great one to finish off day 2. Canadian national champion Jason Williams taking on Daniel Holojda, all the way from Poland. I think some cover from that green. That red is maybe tempting for him. Let's just having a peek. Maybe he can get by this green. Oh. Will it down further, get closer to that top cushion. Don't think this yellow ball is blocking the potting path. It just might. Check-in's going to take this red by the green. It's open and ready for business. Just 14 points in this deciding frame, 36-22 for Chekyun Kwon over Sahil Nair. It's the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship, live here at La Bande de Coin in Saint-Lambert, Quebec. My name's David Burney, and we're going to have a little fun surprise for you to close out the night in our next match, so definitely stay tuned for that. We got to get through this frame first. I can tell you it's going to be Jason Williams and Daniel Holojda in that match, and that's going to be a great one. These two players are also in Jason and Daniel's group. So definitely a tough group in that one. Only 3 players will move on.
I don't know the word secret, possibly.
So close for Chekyun. Sahil makes no doubt. Alright, what can he do here? Let's see what that pink ball's all about. It's just a little riding safe over there on that right cushion. Sahil's obviously not thinking about that at all, but us as viewers can just take a look at it. Will it come into play? Oh, we just can't buy a break, and slamming his cue almost all the way to China there. Real frustration. He didn't mind a little flick on that brown, or the red to be on the brown. Unfortunately, it was a heavy kiss, and it's blocked the path for the brown. Make a nice recovery shot on the blue. Just definitely thinking about it. He needs it to run. He needs it to run. He needs it to run, run, run. It's the first time Sahil's been on this TV table, so he might be still trying to figure it out just a little bit. Maybe slight advantage to Cheuk-Yun Kwan because he was on it yesterday. Wow, Sahil's making some really great pots to keep this break going. Hey, Bernet. Thanks for tuning in. You're just in time for a great finish here between Sahil Nair and Cheuk-Yun Kwan. Bernie, who's doing fantastic work in here every morning, brushing, blocking, ironing, wiping down the rails on all these tables, making sure the players have top-notch conditions. Popped out okay. He's got a path. Bernie's almost the Santa Claus around this place. You know, players come in and they have these nice gifts of beautiful tables, but they just don't know where it came from. So 36 to 36 and 35 on the table. So we'll see how Cheuk-Yun can get out of the snooker. Green is now safe as well. Both players are going to need that. There's potential that that pink might not come into play, but just how this frame has been going, a seesaw affair, I feel it's going to be an interesting ball. Definitely a lot of energy in the building tonight. Nice hits. Acknowledged by a tap on the table from his opponent. Big shot here to take into the yellow pocket. And that blue ball just dead in the red. Giving Cheuk-Yun a chance into the left middle, but we've seen both in the seniors and the first 2 days of this open side that balls into the middle pockets are tough. So another opportunity. Long pot here. Sahil doesn't miss a lot of them. He did last time, but it's just the pressure. Will the pressure get to him here? It still does. Where is this red ball going to end up? He's giving Cheuk-Yun a chance. Cheuk-Yun's got to just navigate These yellow and blue just got a Q over them. It's a little bit pesky, but he's quite a tall fellow. So shouldn't be an issue. Advantage. Check on. Might just be a little bit unfortunate if he's straight on. Looks like there's a little bit of angle. It's got a nice angle. It looks like he possibly could. Plays with some bottom on this yellow. He could nudge out the green. Putting bottom, obviously you've got to be so precise. Got to hit that cue ball exact position. So he's got a little stun, so a little below center. Whoa, what a shot. Crowd loving this. We hope you are at home as well. You'd almost think with the pressure, this is a final, but it's just a round robin match. It shows you how great and how deep the talent is in this tournament. Ooh, did he come a little too far? Gun needs brown and blue for frame and match. Lewis, our streaming producer, just can't bear the pressure. He can't even look. He's got it there. Did have the pathway. Oh, very nicely done. This is looking good for Chekian Kwan. Cross back double. And there's handshakes there. What a match that was. Under the pressure, Chekian Kwan battles it out. But I don't think we're going to see the last of Sahil Nair. An intense battle, but we've got another great battle coming up very shortly between Daniel Haloida and Jason Williams. And we've got our little surprise, so hang on everybody. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll put balls for 5 minutes. Paper fly. Oh, sorry, it's all right. What did you guys say? If we didn't feel holes, you can take. That's what I asked. That's something. That's something. Super. Hello. Storage. I did. That's right. The winds are not good. So there was some.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the 2024 PABSA Open Snooker Championship live here at La Bande de Coin in Saint-Lambert, Quebec. The surprise is here. I'm standing by a great ambassador of snooker in Quebec. Ran this room for quite a while. He's been treating us all like gold. He's going to finish the night for us. Daniel Chabot. How are you doing, Daniel?
Very fine. Thank you very much, David. You make a good job this week.
Oh, you're too kind. Your check is in the mail. So it's going to be a great match here with Daniel Holoida and Jason Williams. And Daniel, our guest commentator, he's going to take it away. He's going to do it all en français, as we are in the Belle Provence of Quebec. So I'm going to step aside, and I'll let Danielle take you home. I might pop in at the end of the match just to do a little wrap-up, but the world is yours, Danielle. Knock 'em dead. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Eh bien, bonsoir tout le monde. Et effectivement, plusieurs personnes ont demandé à entendre un petit peu de français. Là. On a eu des commentaires sur ça. Et puis, bon, tout d'abord, j'aimerais remercier tous les gens qui ont pris la peine cette semaine de nous écouter et d'observer les matchs à la maison. Ce fut de très bons matchs pour la majorité. Et puis là, on rentre dans le vif du tournoi. On arrive dans dans les derniers matchs de qualification pour jouer le tournoi Open, qu'on dit là. C'est le tournoi ouvert, les meilleurs du Canada et on peut dire de l'Amérique au complet. On a des gens qui viennent de partout à travers l'Amérique. Et puis, pour ce faire, j'aimerais dire présenter la liste suivante. C'est qu'on a 9 personnes du Brésil qui ont participé au tournoi senior qui a eu lieu, qui a commencé samedi dernier jusqu'à mardi. Et puis, de ces 56 joueurs-là, il y a aussi de l'Ontario qui a eu 19 joueurs. Du Québec, 11 joueurs. L'Alberta, on a eu 1 joueur, 2 joueurs de la Colombie-Britannique, des États-Unis. On a des joueurs qui sont venus de New York, Illinois, Californie, New Jersey, Georgia, et la Pennsylvanie. Tous ces gens-là se sont déplacés pour venir participer au tournoi Panamérica. Le championnat Panamérica, c'est quand même tout un événement. Annabelle et moi, il y a 1 an et demi, on s'est présenté à Toronto pour rencontrer les organisateurs de la PABSA. PABSA, c'est l'organisation américaine qui s'occupe en gros de ces tournois-là. Et puis, on a demandé que notre salle participe, nos joueurs participent aussi à cet événement-là. Donc, après certaines discussions, on va savoir comment on va dire, donc les informations qui manquaient pour nous, pour accepter aussi, bien, on en est venu à une entente et puis on a eu ce tournoi-là. Malheureusement, et heureusement pour nous, c'est que ma fille et moi avons décidé, Annabelle Lavallée-Chabot, avec qui j'ai été partenaire pendant 18 ans ici à la bande au coin, on a décidé de mettre en vente la salle de billard parce que moi, j'étais un petit peu fatigué. Je suis rendu à 67 ans et ma fille voulait faire un changement de carrière dans sa vie. Et on a eu la chance de vendre le salon de billard. Mais on a négocié avec les nouveaux propriétaires, M. Simon Zao, et puis sa femme Jane, que ça à savoir si le tournoi pouvait avoir lieu encore. Et puis, d'un commun accord, on a accepté de faire le tournoi. C'est une chance pour le Québec, Montréal aussi, d'avoir cette activité-là. On trouve malheureux qu'on ne soit pas plus dans les médias, mais on fait quand même notre part avec YouTube maintenant, et puis les organisateurs. Bon, on va essayer de diffuser le plus loin possible cet événement-là. Maintenant, je parlais qu'il y avait 56 joueurs qui ont participé dans le senior. Le senior, cette année, c'était 40 ans et plus. Tous ces gens-là qui se sont présentés ont fouillé dans leur poche profondément là, pour venir participer à l'événement. Mais il y a aussi le tournoi Open, dans lequel il y avait 55 joueurs. Non, je m'excuse, c'est 55 dans le senior et 56 dans l'Open. Et ces gens-là aussi viennent à peu près de partout à travers l'Amérique. Et puis, c'est certain que pour le tournoi Open, on a plus de jeunes. Et on a vu des très, très bons joueurs depuis 2 jours là, s'amener avec leur talent. C'est beau de voir ça. C'est pourquoi j'insistais ce soir pour participer aux commentaires de la table numéro 10 sur laquelle on rencontre, il y a une rencontre entre Jason Williams, que je connais très bien depuis plusieurs années, un Ontarien, et Daniel Doloya, qui est sur la table, un jeune de 25 ans, qui a fini 3e l'année passée pour se qualifier pour aller jouer en Angleterre. C'est son rêve. Et puis, il travaille fort pour ça. Si vous constatez, vous allez voir comme on appelle le positionnement, l'expérience. l'habileté de ces jeunes-là, de ce jeune-là, c'est quand même beau à voir. Il y en a d'autres aussi qu'on parlera un peu plus tard. Maintenant, Jason, c'est un homme d'expérience. Il a gagné le championnat canadien l'année dernière. Je pense que ça fait deux fois qu'il remporte le championnat canadien. Et à tous les événements, il est là, présent. C'est un très, très bon joueur. Et puis, on va voir l'expérience contre la jeunesse ce soir. S'il y a des commentaires, vous pouvez toujours nous en faire part. On peut quand même répondre à vos questions s'il y a d'autres questions. Maintenant, avant de continuer sur le match, sur la partie, j'aimerais parler un petit peu de c'est quoi ça, la PABSA, la CAPSA. Ces organisations-là, c'est des gens qui font ça volontairement, bénévolement, travaillent fort. Et puis, c'est toute une organisation. Ils ont eu une rencontre cet après-midi et j'aimerais vous parler de ces gens-là. Tout d'abord, aux États-Unis, on a le chef marketing, on appelle ça Chief Marketing Officer, c'est lui qui s'occupe de la publicité, M. Amit Seth, qui travaille en étroite collaboration avec le président Ajay Brabakar, qui est le président, des hommes très sympathiques, très dévoués à la cause. Ajay, c'est un très, très bon joueur de snooker aussi. J'ai eu la chance de le rencontrer et c'est le seul qui m'a battu dans le tournoi senior. C'est une coïncidence qui m'a battu dans ma division. Et puis, j'ai vu que c'était un très bon joueur. Il est encore dans le tournoi sur de la table 11 en ce moment. Maintenant, au Brésil, le président de l'organisation, c'est M. Felipe Martin Silvares Costa, qui s'occupe de l'organisation au Brésil. Ils sont nombreux, ils sont une dizaine à être venus ici. Et d'ailleurs, dans le senior, qui a eu lieu de samedi à mardi, c'est un très, très bon joueur, M. Fabio Anderson Lursen, qui a remporté le tournoi. Un homme de 40 ans, un jeune homme de 40 ans. On peut dire ça pour nous qui sommes plus vieux. Et puis, Fabio nous a montré une habileté incroyable. Et il est aussi inscrit dans le tournoi ouvert. On a vu tantôt une série de 108 de sa part. 118, excusez. C'est 120 finalement? Ah, OK. OK. Il y a une série de 120 qui a eu lieu sur la table numéro 13. C'est ça. J'essaie de suivre tous les matchs, toutes les parties. C'est difficile pour moi de me rappeler de tout. On a eu, par contre, une série ce matin de M. Levi Mayer, qui a fait une série de 132 sur la table numéro 16. Très belle série. Et la plus haute série peut se mériter une somme quand même une bonne somme de 650 $ canadiens. Si sa série tient jusqu'au bout, ça va être dur à battre, évidemment. 132, c'est quand même beaucoup. Et puis lui-ci, c'est un joueur talentueux, mais il y a beaucoup de joueurs talentueux ici. On peut vous le dire. Et j'aimerais parler de la contribution aussi de M. John White, qui est responsable de la CABSA. CABSA, c'est un petit peu comme la PABSA, mais il ne faut pas se tromper. La CABSA, c'est l'organisation canadienne. John White, c'est lui le président, c'est lui l'organisateur et qui s'occupe des événements. Il est ici au Québec là, pour plusieurs jours. Il vient évidemment rencontrer les autres organisateurs. On vient discuter des prochains événements qui vont avoir lieu. Et lui-ci fait un travail énorme de son côté. Ils sont en train de s'organiser en Ontario aussi. On aimerait avoir une organisation au Québec aussi. C'est plus difficile. On est moins de joueurs, mais nos messieurs qui ont participé dans le senior, ils étaient très bons. D'ailleurs, le finaliste contre Fabio Anderson, ça a été Alberto Camara, un Québécois. On est très contents. Et puis, on en a eu plusieurs aussi en demi-finale, en quart de finale. Et ça venait de partout. On en a eu du Nouveau-Brunswick. On en a eu encore une fois des États-Unis. Et j'aimerais mentionner, avant de commencer l'évaluation des parties, c'est que on a eu 2 femmes dans le tournoi qui ont participé dans le senior et dans le tournoi ouvert. Et j'aimerais mentionner leur nom. On aimerait avoir plus de femmes, évidemment. Mais c'est un sport qui est quand même très difficile. Mais on invite les femmes à ne pas se gêner. Si on est capable, venez participer. On aime ça. Puis ça donne un autre cachet au tournoi. Madame Amita Chan, qui est aussi la femme de Levi Mayer, qui a fait la plus haute série, ainsi que Simone Lloyd, qui est la conjointe de, comme par hasard, de Jason Williams. C'est des très bons joueurs. Donc, messieurs, encouragez vos femmes à aller jouer avec au billard, ça va les aider. Donc, on va poursuivre. On voit ici que M. Jason Williams est en mauvaise posture un petit peu. Mais comme on a beaucoup de boules ouvertes, c'est plus facile de toucher une boule dans ce temps-là. Mais il y a malheureusement eu une faute. Donc, on replace la balle derrière la bille jaune et on va se réessayer. Ça va sûrement être la même balle parce qu'en touchant cette balle, on ne donnera pas aucune position pour commencer une série. Si le toucher est bon. Voyez-vous, le joueur va réessayer la même boule et c'est réussi à la perfection. On voit que il y a beaucoup de sécurité. Quand on commence une partie, surtout un 2-2-3, les gens sont très, très conservateurs dans leur jeu. On n'essaie pas des coups pour éblouir la foule. On va y aller plus par la stratégie de départ. Quand c'est des rondes plus grandes comme des 5 de 9, ces choses-là, les joueurs vont être plus agressifs au départ pour un petit peu, comment je peux dire, impressionner l'autre ou en anglais on dit faire shaker. Hein? On veut shaker l'autre adversaire. Mais quand c'est un 2-2-3, les gens sont très, très conservateurs. Voyez-vous, la posture est délicate là, pour M. Jason, une fois de plus. Très bonne bille. Étant donné que c'est une demande qui vient de plusieurs personnes de langue française, si vous avez des commentaires, gênez-vous pas. Ces gens-là, vous pouvez nous envoyer des petits messages sur le web en ce moment. J'aimerais parler des gens qui nous accompagnent dans ce tournoi-là. Sans eux, il n'y aurait pas de web, il n'y aurait pas de stream, comme on dit. Il y a des gens qui travaillent fort. On a un directeur de tournoi. Le directeur de tournoi, c'est Kevin Patrick, qui est aussi chef arbitre. Et c'est pourquoi on demande à l'arbitre en chef de se présenter à la table pour une information. Il faut rappeler que dans les tournois, dans la qualification, étant donné, M. Patrick Williams, M. Kevin Patrick, justement, c'est lui qui est le directeur de tournoi, l'arbitre en chef. Et je voulais mentionner qu'il travaille, il arrive ici le matin à 8h, des fois 7h30. Il est ici jusqu'à la fin des tournois. Il ne quitte jamais son poste tant qu'il est aussi longtemps que c'est pas terminé. Je peux vous dire, et sans aucun jugement de valeur, je peux dire qu'il n'est pas jeune non plus et qu'il travaille fort. Il travaille fort pour ces joueurs-là. C'est pas un travail qui est toujours facile. Il doit prendre des décisions qui sont difficiles quelquefois. Et j'ai eu la chance de prendre une formation cette semaine parce que j'aimerais devenir arbitre, moi, c'est dans le futur pour aider à participer aux tournois, à des événements, ces choses-là. Et les gens peuvent me rencontrer, même si on n'est plus propriétaire, Annabelle et moi. On vient organiser les tournois, les ligues. Moi, je suis ici le lundi soir et le mercredi soir dans les ligues pour nos amateurs de snooker. Et je vais commencer à donner des cours des cours de snooker à partir du mois de novembre. J'aimerais reprendre un petit peu le flambeau. Là, j'avais arrêté depuis quelques temps de jouer. Mais j'avais pris une vacance du snooker. Et puis là, je vais reprendre en novembre. Donc, on voit ici que monsieur, le coup est stratégique quand même. Mais il a raté son coup, évidemment. Ouf! Boule assez facile. Donne une chance à monsieur William de reprendre la main. Donc, je disais que je parlais de M. Kevin Patrick qui fait un travail énorme. Et il est aussi assermenté par l'Association des arbitres en Angleterre. Et il est habilité à faire passer les cours d'arbitrage. Si les gens veulent suivre un cours, ils doivent absolument le contacter. Il fait passer des tests, il donne des explications. On peut penser que le jeu du snooker, c'est un jeu facile, mais il y a beaucoup de règles et j'en ai appris beaucoup cette semaine. Je pensais que je savais toutes les règles, mais j'ai été surpris d'apprendre plusieurs choses. J'aimerais aussi mentionner la participation des gens qui nous accompagnent. On a M. David Burning, qui est aussi en français David Bernard, officiellement, qui a été le commentateur toute la semaine jusqu'à maintenant. Et comme Kevin est ici du matin à 8 heures jusqu'à la fin des matchs, des parties, des rencontres, il fait un travail énorme. J'ai aussi mon ami Louis Duhart qui nous aide à la technique. Il s'occupe de tout ce qui est stream, les ordinateurs, de nous aider dans le fonctionnement de l'inscription des parties sur le web, ainsi de suite. C'est un travail énorme parce qu'il y a aussi son travail qu'il doit faire de jour. Et puis, on doit le contacter. Il y a aussi ma fille, Annabelle, qui nous aide beaucoup, qui va être ici qui a été ici en fin de semaine passée et qui va être ici en fin de semaine prochaine, qui vient le matin quand elle peut, parce qu'elle a aussi ses cours, elle est retournée à l'université pour changer de carrière, évidemment. Et puis, elle travaille fort, elle nous aide à ça. Il y a d'autres personnes qui nous aident. On a Bernard André qui s'occupe du nettoyage des tables entre les parties souvent. On a nos gars du matin, Jocelyn Bernier, qui travaille à tout nous préparer, faire la préparation des tables le matin, ainsi que Marcel Domingue les fins de semaine. Donc, il y a beaucoup de gens derrière ça. Et puis, c'est important qu'on les mentionne parce que sans ces gens-là, il n'y a pas d'organisation. Il n'y a pas rien du tout. Et tous les gens, tous les commentaires que j'ai eus cette semaine sont très, très bons. Monsieur Oh! Une autre balle manquée qui donne des chances à M. William de reprendre la main. Ça a l'air facile comme ça. Là. Les gens se disent peut-être comment ça se fait qu'il manque des boules qui ont l'air faciles, mais quand on a la pression du jeu, on sait que l'autre peut nous faire mal, comme on dit, parce que tantôt, on a assisté aussi à d'autres séries. Les joueurs sont très bons et des fois, ça nous fait un petit peu, ça nous met un petit peu de pression sur les épaules. Il faut avouer que les tables 10 et 11, c'est des nouvelles tables qu'on a achetées l'année dernière, Annabelle et moi, des Racing qui viennent de la compagnie Palasson Billard. C'est eux autres les fournisseurs pour la compagnie. Ils sont très difficiles à jouer. On a été obligé de les ouvrir un petit peu parce qu'on trouvait ça trop difficile il y a un mois. Donc, on a fait des changements sur la table et ils sont encore difficiles. C'est un jeu de précision, le snooker. Quand vous voyez à la télévision les joueurs d'Angleterre, je peux vous dire que c'est les meilleurs. On a reçu il y a 5 ans M. Gary Wilson, qui est parmi les 16 meilleurs au monde, et il nous a donné pendant une semaine de temps un spectacle incroyable. Les gens n'en revenaient pas de voir l'habileté de ces gens-là. Le pointage 31-11 pour M. William. Pendant que Daniel réfléchit, j'aimerais quand même féliciter tous nos participants. Des gens qui jouent avec nous autres à la bande au coin depuis longtemps, qui sont des amateurs, mais qui aiment ce sport-là au maximum. On a Olivier Seller qui adore le snooker, qui s'est inscrit dans le senior et dans le tournoi ouvert. On a des gens comme M. Mario Gervais de notre salle, Alain Lavoie, Louis Duhart, moi-même, Daniel Chabot. Est-ce que j'en oublie? Bernard Smith, ah oui, Bernard qui a participé aux deux aussi. Les gars travaillent fort. On a aussi M. Claude Smith qui a été champion canadien. Maurice Lelièvre, un des élites de notre salle. Est-ce que j'en oublie, Louis? Parce que j'ai Louis à côté de moi et puis je peux avoir des pertes de mémoire parce que je n'ai pas tous les noms des joueurs devant moi. On a qui viennent d'une autre salle, Ronnie Curie, André Roy. On a un, évidemment, Alberto Camara qui est allé en finale. On a aussi François Normand. On a Michel Vézina. On a Roland Tremblay, un monsieur qui est âgé, qui a eu un malaise hier, qui a dû arrêter le tournoi dans l'ouvert, mais qui adore ça et qui se présente tout le temps. Un monsieur, je ne dirais pas son âge, mais qui est au-dessus de 70 ans facilement et qui participe. On en a eu un monsieur vers qui on a fait un hommage. Monsieur dans le senior, c'est... Je vais vous revenir avec le nom tantôt. Un monsieur de 88 ans qui est dans tous les tournois. C'est incroyable de voir ça. Daniel, il va bien contre Jason. 31-31. Au snooker, pour les gens qui jouent, vous connaissez bien l'expression, c'est jamais fini tant que la dernière boule n'est pas rentrée, je peux vous le dire. J'ai dû oublier quelques joueurs du Québec parce qu'on en a eu 11 qui ont participé. Et puis, je m'en excuse, là, c'est parce que j'ai pas la liste devant moi. Mais je vais demander. Oh, on m'apporte le papier, justement. Là. Je viens d'avoir ça. Le jeu de positionnement est très important au snooker. On voit qu'il y a des billes qui vont causer problème si le positionnement n'est pas correct. Ici, c'est placé pour la boule bleue afin d'aller à la bande pour pouvoir se placer derrière les rouges. On voit que dans le côté, une boule va passer, c'est certain. Mais en poussant la boule rouge, on vient aussi de rendre plus difficile le nettoyage de la table, comme on dit. Oh. Donc, je disais tantôt que les joueurs québécois, je tiens vraiment à les nommer parce que on n'a pas la chance de toujours jouer dans des tournois de cette envergure. Et puis là, j'ai devant moi, là, Ah, moi, je l'ai dit. Moi, j'ai participé. Ben oui. Ben oui. Écoutez, je vais vous dire qu'on a ici, comme je disais tantôt, M. Claude Smith. Gilles Boismenu. Gilles Boismenu, qui est un vieux de la vieille, qui participe aussi. Qui participe dans l'hiver. Qui a été champion du Québec aussi à son tour. Très bon joueur de billard. Monsieur André Roy. Je ne veux surtout pas en oublier parce que j'en ai oublié un tantôt. Et puis, il faut qu'on nomme son nom, c'est bien certain. Donc, je disais Michel Vizina, qui vient du Lac-Saint-Jean. Monsieur Patrick Guigui. Olivier Cellier. Nabil Azmad, qui était du Québec, mais là, qui est déménagé en Ontario. Je le nomme pareil parce qu'il était un de nos amis du snooker ici pendant quelques années à la bande au coin. Roland Tremblay du Lac-Saint-Jean, comme je disais tantôt. Mario Gervais, Louise Duhart qui m'accompagne, qui va corriger mes erreurs. Je fais des... Maurice Lelièvre. Est-ce que j'en oublie? Sylvain Etier, évidemment, qui est arbitre en chef. On a aussi Richard Dandelot. René Curier, qui était champion du Québec et qui a gagné l'année dernière dans le senior. Il était champion du Québec à quelques reprises et qui est aussi notre réparateur de table, bien installateur. C'est le meilleur au Québec. Écoutez, il est même demandé à l'extérieur souvent. Il est un très, très, très bon installateur de table. Si vous avez... entrer en communication avec nous si vous avez besoin de réparation, vous faire poser un tapis chez vous. Et c'est un bon conseiller et puis il fait un très bon travail. Non, très beau coup de la part de Jason William. La position, par contre, est difficile. Il aurait aimé être un petit peu plus haut pour avoir une meilleure posture sur les boules. Plus on est loin des boules, plus on doit s'allonger. Ça rend plus difficile, évidemment, le résultat. Voyez-vous, dans son cas, il faut qu'il fasse attention, pas toucher. La bille rose, cela pourrait lui apporter une pénalité de 6 points. Pour ceux qui connaissent moins son cœur, vous allez remarquer que M. William vient d'ajouter une rallonge à sa baguette afin d'être plus confortable. C'est très important d'avoir du bon équipement et puis d'être conseillé par des bonnes personnes. Sans prétention, ça fait longtemps que ça fait quand même 46 ans que je joue au snooker. Et puis, j'ai peut-être installé des embouts, des procédés qu'on appelle le tip sur la baguette. Ah, très beau coup de Jason ici, là, au centre. Voyez-vous, son coup était facilité parce qu'il avait le bon équipement. Et puis, j'ai conseillé cet après-midi des gens sur la qualité des tips, des procédés au bout de la baguette. Puis c'est important d'avoir des bons procédés et puis de rencontrer les bonnes personnes qui vont nous conseiller comme il faut. Des fois, il y a des gens qui entendent des choses et puis ils n'ont pas vérifié. Il faut avoir installé beaucoup de procédés sur des baguettes pour savoir que c'est pas bon pour tout le monde. La façon dont on frappe, c'est important. Quelle sorte de bois dont est constituée notre baguette. Il y a 2 types de bois qui sont conseillés, c'est le frêne et l'érable. 2 bois durs. Et dépendamment de la baguette qu'on va utiliser, des fois le procédé va être différent. Aussi la virole. Si c'est une virole qui est en plastique, ou là il y a des viroles de titanium qui viennent d'arriver sur le marché. Ces procédés-là, les procédés qu'on va installer sur les viroles vont avoir un impact différent lorsqu'on frappe. Il faut savoir ça aussi. Il y a le brass aussi, le brass. Je ne sais pas s'il y a un terme français pour dire ça, du brass. Notre conseiller technique à côté va m'aider. Ça peut changer aussi le brass, le laiton. Le laiton, évidemment. Laiton, on a des chaudrons en laiton aussi. Là, on arrive à une partie quand même. Là, c'est la fin de la partie. Voyez-vous, la rouge qui est mal située va faire en sorte que nos joueurs vont être beaucoup plus attentifs à ce qui va arriver. On voudrait bien vider la table, là, comme on dit, là. Faire le ménage. En anglais, c'est le clean-up. Mais c'est pas facile quand on a une bille qui est dans la bande comme ça. Ah, très bien essayé. On voulait déplacer la rouge. Je suis pas mal certain que M. William va opter pour le coup de sécurité. Dans les commentaires sur le live, le chat, là, comme on dit, il y a monsieur Gilles Chataigne, que je connais bien, qui venait jouer à la Chine, qui aime beaucoup, c'est un amoureux aussi du snooker. un musicien hors pair d'ailleurs qui joue, qui est le batteur du groupe Manège à Montréal, me demande pourquoi je ne joue pas dans le tournoi ouvert. Parce que je pense que j'ai assez bien figuré dans le tournoi senior, mais bien parce que quand on s'occupe de tournois comme ça, moi je suis l'organisateur, c'est moi qui ai fait venir le tournoi. Donc, je dois être présent. Je suis un peu un homme à tout faire. Hein, j'essaie d'orienter les gens le mieux possible, m'occuper des tables, voir à ce que tout soit en ordre. Et mon rôle est quand même, même s'il ne paraît pas important, là, je dois m'occuper de plusieurs choses. Et puis, quand on joue, surtout au snooker, on doit être concentré au maximum. Ça a été difficile hier, moi, quand j'ai joué mon quart de finale contre M. Jeff Kennedy du Nouveau-Brunswick. Ça a été un très beau match. Mais en même temps, très mauvais pour nous parce qu'on ne jouait pas bien ni un ni l'autre. Ben, on a eu quand même du plaisir à jouer ensemble. On a été dérangés à plusieurs reprises par certaines choses et puis c'est difficile de revenir à la concentration. On ne veut pas se donner de raison, mais on était tous les deux déconcentrés. Moi, je dois voir certaines choses. On a été dérangés quelquefois. Et puis, des fois, l'attente entre les coups fait qu'on perd un petit peu la motivation. Ici, vous avez vu que M. William a pris la brune parce qu'il avait un free shot qu'on appelle un coup gratuit. Il ne voyait pas la rouge des deux côtés. Donc, il a opté pour faire la brune pour que ce soit un coup qui vaut 1 point. Et puis là, il y a peut-être une chance d'aller chercher la rouge avec la noire pour mettre un terme à la partie. Parce que là, en ce moment, là, si vous voyez bien, il y a 16 points qui séparent les deux joueurs avec la 7. Ici, ça vient de monter à 23 points. Une autre couleur avec la rouge va donner une bonne avance à la partie. « 24 points de différence. Il reste une rouge, possibilité de 35 sur la table, avec un coup de sécurité, un snooker qu'on appelle. Le jeu du snooker, c'est un peu ça, c'est de cacher l'autre. Il faut savoir quand être agressif et quand passer son tour, comme on dit. On va se concentrer. On va y aller peut-être par... ici, il y a 3 bandes ou 4 bandes, dépendamment de la position. Oh! On va faire recommencer le coup, c'est bien certain. Regardez. Le joueur prend la balle. Donc, je mentionnais tantôt qu'on n'a pas d'arbitre pour les qualifications. Les qualifications, c'est chaque joueur, on appelle ça un run robin en anglais. Chaque joueur doit jouer contre chacun des joueurs de son groupe. Ici, 4. 3 bandes. On touche à la balle très beaucoup. Et on doit gagner le plus de matchs possible et de parties. Ce qui peut déterminer si vous gagnez 3 matchs, qu'on dit, là, et puis que vous avez Le total, si vous perdez dans chacun des matchs une partie, ça peut vous donner un désavantage par rapport à un autre joueur qui donne 3 matchs, qui gagne 3 matchs et qui a seulement une partie de perdu. Et le grand gagnant de son groupe se trouve avoir un bail, comme on dit. Et puis le deuxième, troisième joueur doivent rejouer contre d'autres joueurs de d'autres groupes avant de se qualifier pour les huitièmes de finale. Moi, j'ai été chanceux. Je me suis ramassé premier dans mon groupe et j'ai pu me rendre en quart de finale avec Jeff Kennedy. C'est la même chose pour tout le monde. Aujourd'hui, on est dans l'hiver et tous les joueurs, chaque match est important parce que il y a un petit peu plus d'équilibre dans les forces dans le tournoi ouvert et les joueurs ils se battent ardemment pour une position pour sortir de leur groupe, ce qui leur permet d'aller plus loin. Ceux qui ne réussissent pas à sortir de leur groupe, évidemment, doivent remettre les armes, comme on dit, et devenir des spectateurs. Je sais pas si je vois difficilement, mais est-ce que on va avoir une courbe à faire? Oui, une petite courbe. Et voyez-vous, c'est pas facile quand on met de l'effet dans une bille d'avoir la position exacte pour faire la bille. Parce que tout peut arriver. C'est une question de millimètres dans ce cas-ci. Oh, malchance. Voyez-vous, malchance parce que c'est le mauvais moment pour manquer une boule comme ça. Il a fait une erreur. En plus, ça donne la chance à l'adversaire, Daniel, dans ce cas-ci, d'aller chercher la bille rose qui compte pour 1 point. On appelle ça le coup gratuit, le free shot, qu'on appelle. Ouf, ouf. Cela permettait à Daniel de faire la noire et de rattraper un peu d'avance sur Jason. Comme je disais tantôt, il n'y a rien de facile sous la pression. Ça peut être une boule déterminante dans le match. On a 21 points de différence. Un peu trop d'effet. C'est ce qui a fait que la position, il voulait avoir une position sur la noire pour aller chercher le maximum de points. C'est une boule qui est très faisable pour des joueurs de cette qualité-là. C'est la position qui va être difficile. Il ne faut pas qu'il accroche la rose pour revenir pour le jaune. Ou il peut tout simplement se contenter de faire la boule et de jouer un coup de sécurité par la suite. Parce que plus on s'éloigne de la bille, comme je disais tantôt, plus c'est difficile. On semble s'interroger sur le pointage. Tantôt, je vous disais qu'il y avait, voyez-vous, il y a eu correction au niveau du pointage. 77-55. Donc, c'est 22 points et non 21 points de différence. Ça peut tout changer. J'aimerais vous dire, vous parler aussi des joueurs qui sont sur les autres tables. Sur la table numéro 11, on a Ajay, le président justement de la PABSA, qui joue contre M. Wigao. Wigao, c'est le propriétaire aussi du Master Q, où est-ce qu'il va avoir un événement dans 2 semaines. Un gros événement. On vient de m'annoncer, je regarde ici le pointage, M. Ajay, quelle surprise, a gagné contre M. Wigao. M. Ajay fait un très beau tournoi jusqu'à maintenant. Et M. Gao a été le gagnant l'année dernière du championnat canadien, ici même. Pas l'année dernière, c'est au mois de mai 2024. Oh, c'est loin dans ma tête déjà. Tu es champion canadien. Cette année, c'est une autre année. C'est un autre tournoi, c'est plus difficile. Sur la table numéro... J'aimerais vous parler de la table numéro 13. On a M. Renat Denka contre Amitabh Seth. M. Renat vient de gagner, a gagné son match. Très, très bon joueur. J'ai eu la chance de le voir en pratique cette semaine. C'est impressionnant. C'est de très, très bons joueurs. Est-ce que c'est terminé, ça? Ça, c'est sur la table numéro 15. Ah oui. Sur la table numéro 15, on a Charlie Brown contre Herms Bizemer. C'est une autre rencontre qui se dispute très chaudement. C'est 1-1 maintenant. Sur la table, tantôt sur la table numéro 12, je crois, se jouait le match entre Victor Zarkis et Alfred Tinger. J'aimerais vous parler un petit peu. Je vous ramène à la table. Ici, on a un empochement de la part de M. William. Daniel, au lieu de le faire rejouer, évidemment, il va prendre le coup parce que ça peut lui donner une chance de réduire l'écart entre M. William et lui-même. Donc, Jason, qui n'est pas content, évidemment, de son erreur, une faute de 4 points. Donc, je vous disais tantôt, Victor Zarkis, c'est surprenant, a perdu contre M. Alfred Tinger. Très bon joueur aussi. Mais j'aimerais mentionner que M. Zarkis, l'année passée, a participé au shootout qu'il y a eu en Angleterre. Il a bien figuré. C'est un autre très bon joueur du Brésil. Ils ont de très bons joueurs au Brésil. Et je mentionne aussi que nous allons faire ici même à la bande au coin, avec l'aide de Louis, un tournoi shootout, pareil comme en Angleterre. On fait ça en grand au mois de novembre. On va annoncer ça à nos clients bientôt, nos joueurs, nos amateurs de snooker. Si vous avez la chance de venir voir ça, c'est très, très, très intéressant. On fait ça le samedi. Un samedi dans le mois de novembre. On va l'annoncer. Daniel va essayer sûrement le cross-side, comme on dit en anglais, mais la traverse. Non. Ah, il a décidé de jouer sécurité. Parce que c'est trop serré. C'est très rare que les joueurs de snooker vont faire des traverses parce que le niveau de difficulté est plus élevé et puis on peut vendre. On peut vendre la balle, donner la chance, l'opportunité à l'autre de revenir et de faire la boule facilement. Si on prend le coin d'un côté qu'il ne faut pas, bon, ça c'est très difficile à calculer. Oh! Très, très beau coup de la part d'Henrik Jason. Y a-t-il une erreur sur ça? Hein? Ça prend un snooker, oui. Oh! Ouais, il l'a placé à la bonne place. Ah, ça, c'est un truc. Hein? Quand vous avez les points en avance, là, les joueurs de snooker, là, ça ne donne rien de faire des coups fantasmagoriques. Là. On fait juste mettre la boule dans la poche pour que l'autre la fasse. Dans ce cas-ci, voyez-vous, il n'a pas essayé la boule. Et il a presque donné... oui, il a caché la boule, effectivement. On voit que ça s'anime dans le salon. Là. Les gens ont fini de jouer. Oh, très beau coup de la part de Jason. Si je pouvais vous montrer sur les caméras qu'il y a des joueurs qui ont terminé leur ronde ce soir et qui sont déjà à la pratique. Un peu comme les golfeurs, quand ils ont fini de jouer, ils vont frapper un autre panier de balles souvent pour essayer de corriger les erreurs qu'ils ont faites dans la partie. Il y en a d'autres qui préfèrent s'amuser, jaser, parce que c'est aussi une rencontre amicale d'être participant et d'avoir la chance de jouer dans un tournoi comme ça. C'est merveilleux. Je peux vous le dire, l'atmosphère est intéressante. On invite les gens à venir nous voir cette semaine. Un autre coup de sécurité ici de la part de M. Daniel Daloya. Comme je disais, venez nous voir cette semaine. Évidemment, il y a un coût d'entrée si vous venez pour voir les joueurs performer. C'est 5 $ pour la journée ou 20 $ pour la semaine complète. Évidemment, le plus ça avance, moins la semaine est longue. Le tournoi va avoir lieu jusqu'à dimanche, les grandes finales. Et on propose aux gens de payer 5 $ à tous les jours ou si vous n'êtes pas certain, si vous êtes certain, c'est-à-dire payer 20 $ pour les 4 derniers jours. Et tout cet argent... Ah, victoire ici de Jason Williams. Très beau coup sur la rose. Une petite pause de quelques minutes, évidemment, pour le temps de raquer les boules. Vous allez voir, les gens vont s'animer un peu plus autour de nous. Si vous avez des questions, n'hésitez pas. Je vois qu'il y a un commentaire ici de M. Bernier. En anglais, killer shot. C'est très beau. Évidemment, comme je disais tantôt, tous les prix d'entrée qu'on a, c'est pas pour... on s'en ira pas en voyage avec ça, évidemment, mais il faut payer les équipements. Tous les ordinateurs qui sont ici, c'est fourni par nous-mêmes. Les fils qu'on achète, Louis qui donne de son temps, il faut payer ces gens-là. Les gens sont surpris des fois quand je dis qu'il y a un prix d'entrée. Mais c'est comme n'importe quel spectacle, hein, il n'y a rien de gratuit. Ces gens-là qui se déplacent, imaginez-vous, qui partent de loin, comme c'est pour ça que je mentionnais, les endroits Illinois, Californie, Brésil, Québec, Lac-Saint-Jean, ça vient de partout, Pennsylvanie, Alberta, Colombie-Britannique, Ontario, London en Ontario. Il y a des gens qui se déplacent de partout et eux paient leur voyage, paient leur consommation, paient pas les tables évidemment, paient leur tournoi parce que ça prend des bourses. Vous imaginez que c'est des passionnés ces gens-là. Et puis nous, puis vous, nous on participe, les propriétaires, Simon et Chen, participent de leur poche au tournoi, évidemment, ils contribuent beaucoup. Et il y a aussi les gens qui travaillent derrière pour offrir un petit peu de plaisir à ces joueurs-là qui se sont déplacés. On ne peut pas leur offrir des mauvaises qualités de jeu. Ils ont besoin aussi de visibilité. Ils font ça parce qu'ils aiment ça. Puis les reconnaître, c'est de faire en sorte que nous autres, on est bien organisés pour les recevoir. Donc, c'est à ça qu'elle sert l'argent. Deuxième partie, en cours. Très beau. On voit que M. William a beaucoup d'expérience. C'est un petit peu fort, par contre, il va offrir l'opportunité à son joueur d'avoir un coup dans le coin. Mais c'est un coup avec le diable qu'on appelle le rack en anglais. Vous allez constater que c'est pas tout le monde. J'ai donné des cours dans le passé à quelques personnes. Comment jouer avec le rack. Et puis, il y a quand même des techniques qu'il faut savoir. Voyez-vous, il y a une boule beaucoup plus facile à droite, mais il va prendre la boule de gauche pour avoir... Il va être plus confortable pour jouer le coup. Pour ce soir, ça va être terminé dans quelques minutes là, sur la table numéro 15. Il nous reste seulement qu'un match. Sur la table, sur le côté de gauche, Charlie Brown contre Herms Bezemer. C'est 1-1, 30-20 pour M. Bezemer. Et puis, ici, on est toujours 1-0 sur la table numéro 10.